Oi! Greetings, fight fans and casual Dim TV enjoyers. We're back in the captain's chair once again for not one but two events. What? Bellator? Coming through with a solid card. The legend, the Hall of Famer, Fedor Emelinaneko, retiring tonight, having his last mixed martial arts fight in his 2-decade history. Man, it's been a crazy month. We got to see Shogun retire, who's also fought for nearly 20 years. Now it's Fedor. We're getting old, boys and girls. We are getting old. But hey, we also have a late night UFC fight night. Spivac versus Lewis. We'll see if I can manage to stay awake for that one. And yeah. That's how we're doing it. That's how we're kicking it. I hope everybody is having a pretty good week so far. Let's check in to see where we are at currently on the Bellator card. No, they haven't updated that. Shit. Oh, Lorenz Larkin knocked out Mukhamed Berkhamov with a TKO elbow. That's pretty cool. What are all these fights that are added to the main card? Okay, I think they're gonna do Sabah, Homasi, and Brennan Ward first. Unless they're gonna go with Neiman, Gracie. They changed up the format by adding these three fights to the main card for some reason. I don't know why. That's rather strange to me. I think they're going to be filler fights in case the broadcast just ends up having nothing but finishes or something. Some weird like that. But either way, man, happy to be rocking here with you guys. Big crash in the building. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you as always. Let's check in to see what's going on Discord. Give them a little. We live, baby. I'm good. She's good. We just got over having COVID. You know, still dealing with a little side effects. It is what it is. We're doing much better considering how things were about a week and a half ago. That's for sure. I think the last time I did a stream, we got to see UFC Brazil, and I was just coming down with it. Like, it was rough. What kind of food we grubbing on tonight? We got some pizzas that are gonna go in the oven from Aldi Deli. It sounds like, you know, it ain't DiGiorno. It's a little bit above that. So, pizza, wings, some beer, and then maybe I'll smoke a joint even. Who knows? Yeah, COVID did suck ass. I had fever for like 2 days, kicked the fever pretty quickly, and then the worst part was losing like my smell and my taste. Everything tasted and smelled like vinegar. It was just awful. I didn't really want to eat. I was like nauseous. Every time I smelled some food, it was not fun time. But we got over the fever in like 2-3 days. So we were more fortunate than some. We're able to just power through it. Messed up my sleeping schedule though. Like I stayed up all night without getting good sleep, and now I'll be going to sleep at like 4, 5 in the morning. I'm a night owl. The damn cough. I had like the dry cough, and I stopped smoking weed for a while, and yeah, I took that opportunity to just not smoke for a while, because those first couple of days are really the suck, and I got through those by having COVID and not even wanting to smoke. So I figured, fuck it. Pardon my language. YouTube about to hit the demonetize button. Boop. So I've been vaping a little bit. Just get like some THC cards. Take a couple of puffs, and it's a little bit easier on the lung. Doesn't kill me as much. Yeah, those cough drops though, that they saved me. It's not so much for the cough, but like you just be like itchy in the throat, like ugh. I did a little bungarooski like a week and a half ago while I was watching wrestling. I coughed so hard. Oh man. But I'll be back one day. I'll be back. So Bellator should be coming up in about 15 minutes. Not exactly sure who the first fight's gonna be, considering they threw in a bunch of fillers. I think it's gonna go Neiman Gracie and Dante Schiro, and then it's gonna go into Sabah Homasi after that. Just because look at the records of these guys. I think those are gonna be the post main event fights. And so they're gonna do Neiman Gracie and Dante Schiro, Sabah Homasi and Brennan Ward probably. Unless they skip Neiman Gracie and Dante Schiro altogether, they might do that and just go straight into Sabah Homasi and Ward. And then we have 2 title fights. One for Bellator Middleweight, and the other one is for Bellator Heavyweight. But you guys kind of know what's up already. I mean, I'm not talking to MMA rookies out here by any means. What I am going to do, though... Maybe I can use this. Yeah. A little visual reference. Never hurt nobody. And we'll do it like that. Although I should have probably put on the stream before I do that. As we head into the new year, we look back at the major moments of 2022 and the journeys our champions have taken. And Crash, man, what really sucked before that is right after Christmas, we came down with that flu. And that flu kicked our ass worse than COVID did. Because we were down and out for like 2 weeks from that. And as soon as we recovered, we started to feel good about ourselves and go out again. And we definitely had a compromised immune system still, and that's how I think we got the other bug. So we spent like a month and a half just being at home and feeling terrible. Yeah, see, still got leftovers. Yeah, this is the season to be jolly. We got hit with the tra la 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 and all that. But enough about me, man. How about you? How have you guys been? What you been up to? Anything new happening in your life? I'm good to see my man Wladek from Poland, Slava Polska, come through, you know. He drinking, he's doing a little party, relaxing. Shout outs to him. Bobby in the building, part of the mod squad. Over here regulating, make sure we don't get no filthy spammers coming in. Because we do get those. Do I see a tree up? Yeah. It just looks so cool. We don't want to put it down. Nah, and it's still cold. True that. The plan was to replace it with a cat tree. And we still haven't gotten the cat tree. As soon as we get the cat tree, we can do away with the Christmas tree. But we're not going to have a situation where there isn't a tree back there. Yeah. All right. I'm going to do the smart guy thing. Go to... And they don't have Bellator. Seriously? They don't have Bellator? How y'all not gonna have Bellator? They're gonna have the zone boxing, but not Bellator. The disrespect for Last Emperor. Oh no. Can't believe that. Alright, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna hit up good old Spot Search. By the way, if you guys need a link, y'all already know where to go. What to do here in this situation. Discord, we'll take care of you there. Link is in the description. Bada boom, bada bing. If this thing continues to give me issues, we're gonna whoop out the laptop and do it like that. Cause I'm not in the mood for any shenanigans. Alright, come on, bro. Trying to get some full screen action going here. There we go. Here we go. And... oh my god. Been pretty good. Just living life, staying away from the crazy people. That's important. He says his wife keeps the tree all year round and she decorates it for different holidays. You hear that, Cece? Well, if we don't get this cat tree, that's what we're doing. She's like, really? No, we're not going to get a cat tree at all. Yeah, between being sick, lazy, and whatever. It looks cool. Yeah. Mid. That's how I feel about you and Manny. That's right. That's right. I said what I said. Let's hear Boulder's expert predictions. Bader Fedor and Tokov Eblen. Who ya got? Since you're here, might as well make yourself useful. I don't think they're gonna do the Neiman Gracie fight unless they're gonna bump it up to the main card. I mean, they are going to bump it up to the main card. I just don't know where they're gonna slide it in. But let's go and put that in as the next fight, just to have something up, you know. I need to center that a little bit better.
The title fight would take place in MVP's backyard at the old Wembley Arena. But despite
the old wobbly arena,
the store managed to weather an early onslaught with MVP, defeating 8 of its
that's a little bit low.
to keep Venom at bay and for title by split decision.
But then that seems a little high.
January 25th in Dublin, Ireland. Logan Sterling not only gets a chance of winning the undisputed welterweight title, but a chance of winning only loss on his record.
Okay. That's good. Oh, man. My chair.
Fully embracing his role of head coach.
So Fedor's last fight, huh?
After winning 3 straight in 2021, Usman carried his impeccable form into 2022, effortlessly dispatching opponent Gonzalez in under 3 minutes.
Mamma mia. Is it me or Bellator's been having a better broadcast? Like a more better pacing than UFC fight nights have. I feel like they have. They got that ramp, they got the Titantron, they got entrances. People can have like custom trunks and stuff like that. And then with the Bellator prelims, they've also been like fight, commercial, next fight, commercial, next fight, commercial, next fight. Like, it's actually been a more enjoyable broadcast. They didn't space it out good enough. This is my only criticism, because now there's been like 15 minutes of nothing but hype videos going into the main card. And I think they decided to X one of the fights off of the prelims and add it to the main card. And I don't know which way they're going to go with it. They're either going to have 2 fights before the 2 title fights, or they're going to have 1, and then they're going to have a bunch of like fillers afterwards. I'm just not sure on that front, which way they're going to go with that.
Pitbull and McKee would meet the promotion's biggest ever rematch at 1477. This time, Pitbull used his kicks to keep the mercenary at bay, tagging McKee with a big right hand in the 3rd round before clutching a very tight guillotine attempt. All 3 judges were ruled fight in favor top of the featherweight bout.
Got a new lava lamp. That one is purple. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Hey, you. Hi. I think I'll puff a little bit before we get to the next fight. I'm rolling with the knuckle brass knuckles. Brought to you by yours truly, X to the Z exhibit. And then we have some Sky High-O white runs on deck. I'm about to finish this thing out. Probably try out this other one I got. This one is Blue Dream. Come on now. Hello guys, if you're now just joining, we're about to get into Bellator 290. I think the YouTube prelims are just about over, which is why I see a little influx of people rolling in here. Greetings, fight fans, casual Dim TV enjoyers. Oh, snap. Damn, why you dropping ish? Thing is getting clogged up a little bit. We're running towards the end here. There we go. Even when we quit, we don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, it just acts a fool when it runs low. Maybe I should switch it. Alright, chop chop, Bellator. Get it together. Or crack streams. One or the other. Stream down, stream down. Get it together. Yeah, not my stream. My stream is tip top magoo. We're rocking on all cylinders today. Okay. Sound, no stream. Oh, that was actually working. And Crack Streams is not on top of his game today. Oh no. Not you too. These mooks are gonna have... See, there used to be a time when Crack Streams was good. There used to be a time. Now they're just dropping the ball.
What's next?
Hell yeah, he wants snacks. What kind of a silly question is that? Does he want snacks? Bro, this is just not working well at all. I'm gonna try out this thing, and if this doesn't work, we're gonna go the laptop route. Никит, привет! Trying to get the stream to work, but this thing is not acting copacetic with me today. Alright, forget trying to watch this through the Xbox. Baby, can you bring the laptop?
Oh,
I got it. It's already plugged in. Guys, give us a few minutes. We're gonna set it up on the laptop. That way, we don't have no misunderstandings. It's gonna work a lot better that way. Cool. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. 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 Da, 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 da. Chop, chop, judo flip. Dum, dum, bum, bum, ba, da, da, ba, ba, dum. Plug it in over there. Where the battery is. Спортсурч.нет. Нет. And we go to you don't have ad block, do you? Oh, Lord. Now we gotta get you ad block. Alright, just leave it there. I'll pick it up.
Woo!
Uh-huh. You wake him up. Oh.
They're all curled up. Bugs, you don't want to be cute. You know, lying over here. Oh, man.
Okay, what? В душе знаю. Yeah, you kind of know what to expect. In honor of Fedor, we write in his language. Indeed, indeed. Out of respect for the guy, I don't want to talk about anything other than fighting and what legendary career he has had. Okay, now they updated Chrome to where I can't find freaking add-ons.
Hmm?
Where's the add-ons? Alright, which ad blocker do I have, first of all? Ah, there it is. Extensions. Da 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 da. Go to settings. Extensions. And which one do I have? I'm gonna get you the same thing. U block origin. What? Extensions. U block. Add to Chrome. Add extension. Finally. We got it running the way we need it to run. And that makes them a happy, happy boy. Because there is nothing worse than having ads. Don't you guys agree? So we eliminate all of them.
Wednesday, March 1st on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Tomorrow, CBS presents Back to the biggest stars. Everyone is here. One play. Puppy P, Barry J. Blige, Bad Bunny, Cole, James Corden, Show. Staples, Harry Styles,
Ooh. But I don't think I have to. Never mind.
All right, boys and girls, we are back. That took a little bit longer than I expected. Has there ever been 46-year-old champions? Glover Teixeira, I believe, was pretty damn old when he got his belt. I say 1.5 the next fight and Fedor. You got a link? Yeah, I got a link, bro. Give me a sec. I will send you a link. Alternatively, you can go to my Discord, link to which is in the description, and we'll take care of you there. But I am posting one right now in the chat just for you. Grab it while you can, because I'm going to take it off in about 30 seconds. MMA lock of the night. Тишери было 43. Не, 46 тогда не было. How old was Randy? I want to think Teixeira, Randy, and Fedor were probably the oldest guys that could still go. Is this going to be Sabah, Homasi, and Brennan Ward? Welcome to the stream, guys. Watching Fedor in his professional mixed martial arts bout tonight. Legendary career of 22 years will be concluded. No, don't you start. Don't you start. No, 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 no. You won't do that even on a laptop, bro?
What?
The stream is lagging. Too many people trying to hop in right now. I think so. Randy was 44, 45. Yeah, if Fedor wins tonight, that would make him the oldest guy to do it, probably. Is not a one single stream would work? Dude, they found ads that go around ad block. Can you believe that? They are way too clever, and I don't like it. Come on, work. Oh, good lord, the fight has started. Oh. Ward is already busted up. Homasi's circling on the outside. Oh, good leg kick from Homasi. That one took Ward off of his feet. A takedown. Ward has got the back. He's got 3 minutes to work with this, too. Mike Perry has entered the chat. What's up, Mike Perry? As long as he doesn't lose in 30 seconds. Yeah. I agree with you there. Because Bader knocked him out pretty quickly last time they fought. For that to happen 2 times, it's not a good look, you're right. Homasi's fighting the hands. Ward continues to try to secure a rear naked choke. Homasi with the reversal. He disconnected the legs. Ward back up to his feet as well. His face is a bloody mess. Oh, good exchanges there. Homasi showing good counter striking. Also showing some blood around the bridge of his nose. And a nice flying knee landed by Homasi. Timed out really well. A good knee from Ward on the way out from the clinch. These guys are throwing. Oh! Down goes Homasi. As being from off balance. But he is looking kind of tired. He did not spring back up to his feet with a whole lot of urgency. Ward also breathing with his mouth open, but he's got the advantageous position right now. Наверное, с нашими молитвами победит. Постараемся. We'll try with our prayers. Fedor will prevail. And everybody's hopeful. Everybody hopes he's gonna win. What is this saying? To the back of the head? And that's the thing about head kicks. They wrap around and they can hit you to the back of the head. Especially if you turn away from them as you're blocking. If you turn away from a head kick, that shit comes wraps right around the back of the head if it lands a certain way.
Oh my goodness. Spicy.
Oh yeah. Delicious. That's what I was talking about with these deli pizzas. Hey, shoutouts to 30 people in the stream tonight. All excited to see Fedor Emelinaneko perform his last MMA contest of his legendary career. Okay, let me queue up. This is going to be second round of Sabah Homasi, Brennan Ward.
Here, why are you making that noise?
That was a good knee right there. Didn't quite connect, but he clipped him. And then Ward's knee got him pretty good. Okay, so reset the clock. The cut man on Brendan Ward's corner did a really good job. Closing those cuts. До сих пор, даже если не победит, пульс примерно 500. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Oh, good counter shot by Homasi. Ward was starting to put on the pressure. Homasi returns fire with a good right hand. Low kick lands by Ward. Ward continues to put that pressure forth. Homasi looking considerably more winded. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened there? Ward is going to look for a guillotine here against a very winded fighter. Now with solid ground and pound. Oh, he busted him up. That's a lot of blood coming from Homasi's head. Warden would be better off just backing off of him. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Look, that thing is leaking all over the place. Ward follows up with some shots. Hooks from backside over here. Oh my god, there's so much blood on Homasi's face. Oh, big high kick. That's gonna be it, man. That's gonna be a wrap. That's gonna be a wrap. Hey, ref. The guy is not fighting back. The guy is not fighting back, ref. Referee, come on. Come on, referee. Thank you. That was a bit late. I mean, dude was not fighting back after he had the head kick. And he went down and started eating punches. He wasn't coming back. He was not coming back. Ward with a really good performance. He was getting pieced up in the first round, and he just wore Sabah Homasi out and really tested his cardio. Good action. Good opener to the Bellator main card so far. That gets a thumbs up from me. Then they both land. He lands a jab, and then he threw a right so hard he was off balance. Really, the cardio is what won the fight here. Ooh, and that slow motion, you can see the specks of blood just flying. I want some video game stuff right there. Amazing fight so far. True that. Хотя бы не псу. Опять же, красиво завершить надо. I can see a lot of people showing sentiment that they want to see Fedor go out on his shield, not get knocked out in the first opening minute of the fight. In a similar way as the first Fedor-Bader fight went. So this brings us to the middleweight fight. Johnny Eblen taking on Tokov. Pull up who? Anatoly Tokov. Challenging for the belt. Number 3 ranked Bellator middleweight. That will be coming up in a couple of minutes. Yeah, they're gonna maybe squeeze the Neiman Gracie fight in between this one and the title fight. We'll see. Either way, guys, thank you for coming through. Dim TV out here, watching Bellator 290. The conclusion of epic career of Fedor Emelinaneko. The greatest heavyweight in all of MMA history. as he is considered by many. And that guy went on and had 33-0, pretty much undefeated record, except for that one little blemish where they stopped the fight in Japan due to an elbow and a cut. It was some controversial thing where I think an elbow opened up a cut, and they gave the guy a win. Which, oh man, that is a nasty cut. Homasi is still bleeding all over the place. Even after the cut man patched him up. Are you watching UFC? I'm gonna watch UFC. I'm gonna watch UFC.
It's been 30 minutes.
Main card starts at 1 a.m. my time. And I've been staying up lately. UFC is gonna start in like 30 minutes. And the thing with UFC, why it's starting so late, is originally this card was supposed to be in Seoul, Korea. But something happened with the schedule, and whatever happened is going to end up coming to Apex. So just to do like a favor for the Korean fans, because there is a lot of Korean fighters on the card, they're going to do it like super late. Also, they probably don't want to go heads up against Bellator, which is going to have a much better card. Hercules, that's who he wants. Hey! What's up, man? My friend from Ecuador showed up to show us some love.
Ecuador?
Yeah. Yeah, this guy always comes up. Yeah, he's cool as hell.
Oh.
Shoutouts to you, man. Shoutouts to Ecuador. My man Nikita says he's sweaty already. Are you feeling mom's spaghetti? Calm on the surface, but he looks calm and ready. Аж плохо. Эй, привет! All the people in the place to be out here to see the last fight of Fedor. Why is Jean-Claude Van Damme out here? Van Damme is a funny guy, man. Привет из Fairfax. Привет. Как посмотреть? Сейчас ссылку отправлю. Вот здесь. You go over here, but please have a ad blocker or something, because it's tough out there. It's hard out there without an ad blocker. No, here they come. Bruh. You should see the chat comments every time they show like HIV commercials. They're just like, ah! No, 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 no. It's hilarious. Спасибо. Русский, да, я родился в Украине. Слава всем. Как Федя. Just like Fedor, born in Ukraine. Fedor was born like 15 miles away from my home. Originally from Bryanka. Сейчас Fairfax, Virginia. Ты недалеко от меня. Я недалеко от тебя. И я из Казахстана. Класс, класс. You should have your channel sponsored by an ad blocker. Boy, где смотреть? Где смотреть? Guys, if you want the link, check out my Discord channel. It's in the description below. I also posted a link right here, which you can go to, but I'm not going to keep it up for long. Because, you know, YouTube. Don't want to get banned. So take the link while you can. Because it's gonna go poof and disappear after some time. We're rocking here 100 strong in the chat. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for joining. Dim TV in the place to be. If you got a link or something from here, at least leave me a like or something on the way. That's the least I could ask for. We're about to get into our next fight, which is Johnny Eblen taking on Anatoly Tokov. So, I guess while we have a minute or two to burn, I want to hear some predictions. Who you guys have in Johnny Eblen versus Anatoly Tokov? Ну, ребят, я не могу показывать на YouTube. Вы знаете как. So with the next fight, I'm probably going to go with Tokov. Eblen is kind of mid. Although he did get the best of Musasi. Musasi has been kind of falling off. Also a guy from a bygone era, early 2000s, Pride. Где смотреть бой? На CBS или ссылку? Paramount nor CBS's. Either check that out or go to my Discord channel. I got that posted there as well. Yaroslav Amosov, the true champion. I like to see this guy come back and defend his belt. That's for sure. Alright, move. And guys, if you can't find a decent stream, I got you covered. I'm gonna do commentary. We have a little visual reference going on over here. I know it's not the best, but it's the best that I can do. Given the situation. Copyright things with YouTube. All that. So it's taken a while for them to get the next fight started. They're gonna talk a lot. So I have to talk a lot. But between you and me, I'd rather watch the fight than talk. Now, my stream has started to struggle. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. You see, this got the ads that go around the ad block. Ain't that something?
Mm-hmm.
Dude! This is bad. It's not even the ad block works. Что такое? Когда? Скоро. Soon.
These two are holding up and crossing tails, and it's so cute. Like, are you called and called ownership? It's like you.
Yo, let me get some pizza. Here you go. I'll add some pizza. Nom 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 nom. I guess I'll eat. They're not fighting yet. Вечер. У нас вечер. Пацаны, во сколько бой? Через несколько минут будет Eblen и Tokov. Где-то через полчаса будет Федя против Бейдера. Крутая пицца? Ничего. А тебя заблокируем, пидорас. Получай. Козел гребаный. Ты покажешь бой? Вот, видишь? Буду комментировать. И чуть-чуть покажу что-нибудь. Да. Покажу всех. Только не говорите никому. Спасибо. This stream just went from being full English to full Russian. Russian speaking. Ты откуда? Добрый вечер, я из Украины. Дорогие мои. Заебали. Oba. Watch Northern. C plus, B minus. I liked it. Больше не англоязычный канал. We go back and forth. Привет, бой где смотреть? Буду здесь показывать. Могу еще ссылочку перекинуть. Вот вам ссылочка, ребята. Если уходите, то оставьте лайк. Хотя бы. Сун. По-русски сколько? В минутах. Блин, не знаю. Они замедлили все. Отчасти потому, что Ворд Homasi закончился во втором раунде нокаутом. А поскольку показывают по телевизору, они должны 2 часа показывать что-то. Рекламы, или интервью, или еще что-то. Непонятно, конечно. Короче. I would say, like, give it 5-10 minutes. And we'll get into Tokov and Eblen. Канал, скажи, какой работает для тебя, такой и используй, честно говоря, потому что каждому по-разному. And make sure you have an ad block. Make sure you have an ad block. You're not gonna have a good time if you don't have an ad block installed on your computer or your browser. Something. Mid. That's how we're rocking. Pizza. Weed. MMA fights. If that's mid, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Михалков выиграл? Сейчас скажу. Выиграл. Короче, только что Brennan Ward, Sabah Homasi был. Сейчас будет Eblen Tokov следующий. Когда бой? Скоро, не знаю, рекламу сейчас показывают. I don't know when the fight's gonna be. They're showing commercials, they're showing video packages, interviews, everything. I think it's gonna happen now. Думаю, сейчас будет. Думаю, сейчас. Спасибо, братан, ничего. Еблан. Вот, ребят, смотрите. Экран маленький, но я лучше не могу, потому что YouTube не разрешает. I can't show it full screen because YouTube is gonna kill me. You guys know how it is. With the Rockaware. Guess who got her that hoodie? Guys, I'm gonna make some tea before the fight starts. I'll be right back. Не работает. Это загружается все. Этот даже не загружается.
He's ever stepped in the cage and really different. I'm gonna push him in aspects that he's never really even imagined. I'm ready to touch gloves. Yeah, I'm just thinking, take this dude out.
Oh, it looks like it's working. Fingers crossed. У тебя на канале можно будет посмотреть? С таким маленьким экраном, если тебя устраивает. А так, лучше на ссылку пойти. Очередная шляпа. Ты прав. Так, раунд 1 поставим. Первый пока... Так, Токов выходит сейчас. О, так лучше. Так вот. Сейчас. Делай так, чтобы видно было лучше. Во. Скинь ссылку. Во. Оба. Поближе не могу, извини, а то YouTube меня заблокирует. О, Eblen выходит. Eblen's coming out now. Tokov already is inside of the cage, awaiting his opponent. This fight is going to be for the middleweight world title of Bellator Promotions. Yes, sir. Hello to all my new viewers. If you are new to the channel, hit like and sub. If it's your first time here. Lots of Russian-speaking folks in chat rocking with us tonight. Привет всем. Johnny Eblen, Anatoly Tokov, our co-main event of the evening. Здорово! Привет, привет! Hello, everybody. Still have 2 Bellator fights to go. UFC Fight Night is starting around 10 p.m. Eastern Time, my time. We have Sergey Spivac taking on Derek Lewis for the UFC Fight Night. 12-0 record for Eblen, 31-2 for Anatoly Tokov. That's at least 3 times as much experience in the professional MMA for Tokov. which is why he would be my favorite to win this fight. Russia has invaded the chat. You know who's fighting tonight. That should not come as a surprise. Как давно в Америке? 22 года уже. Я был цикуном, когда приехал. My man asked how long I've been in America. I said way too long. Fedor will win. How long until Fedor the legend? Так, вот ссылочка, ребята. Перед тем, как бой начнется. Хватайте. А то я буду убирать скоро. No glove touch. Начинается Eblen Tokov. Где наш таймер? Оба! Round 1. Fight! Blue trunks for Tokov. White trunks with golden trim for Eblen. Your defending champion. Both fighters fighting at distance right now. A bit of a feeling out process. Eblen loading up on a big straight right. Tokov moving his head. Avoids it. Counterfires. Tokov looks like a big guy for the weight class. Could easily be a light heavyweight. Eblen working behind the jab. Eblen with a low kick. Tokov partially checks it. Looking for a big overhead right. A good counter left hook from Tokov. Eblen looking to apply some pressure here. Tokov doing a good job of fighting on the outside and landing counters. 3.5 minute mark here in the first. Eblen still wanting to strike from the outside, landing straight punches, jabs to the midsection. Tokov wants to close the distance. He's lunging in with hooks and big overhands. Good counter. Eblen goes low and Tokov goes high, hits him in the head, and they're fighting in the clinch. Good right hand on the separation from Tokov. We're approaching halfway point in the first round. What time is the Fedor fight going to start? I would say probably like 20 minutes. It depends how long this fight goes for. Is it 20 minutes, 30 minutes? Solid jab from Tokov. Good head movement from Tokov as well. Eblen landing low with a kick to the legs. Both fighters clinch up over and under. Eblen trying to put Tokov on the fence. Tokov is going to circle out. They're engaged in the over and under. Let's see some judo. Good knees from both fighters. Tokov with an elbow on the way out of the clinch. Minute and a half left to go in the first. Did Brennan Ward fight yet? Yeah. Do you want me to spoil what happened, or do you want to see for yourself? Have full Gatorade bottle. You gotta do what, you gotta make do with what you got. Sometimes the Gatorade bottle that's half full or half empty, if you're a pessimist, that's all you need, Слава. Но я об этом не хочу, потому что сегодня мы смотрим на бойца и на спорт. И все. Just out of respect for Fedor and his long, legendary career, let's just keep it at MMA, guys. Let's just keep it a sport. I mean, it's no secret where I'm at on this, but we ain't getting into it. Okay, close first round. I'd probably give it to Tokov based on his counterpunching and being more aggressive. But this is splitting hairs. You can say, okay, it was a very good fight, back and forth. It was very bloody, and Brandon Ward wins via TKO, head kick, and ground and pound in the second round. Very good fight. It was exciting to watch. Tokov, blue trunks. Синие трусы.
Once again, focus on the middleweight championship belt and your official score after the first fight. Johnny Eblen just squeaking by. It was a close round. Anatoly has some moments, but he needs to throw out more and land.
Так. Round 2. Fight! Blue trunks for Tokov. White trunks for Eblen, defending champion. This thing is clogged. Shit. Tokov doing a good job of fighting on the outside, pumping the jab. Yeah, this thing is not hitting too great. There we go. Bucks? Maybe outside? Не закончился. The movie is not over. 2 minutes left to go in the second. Eblen versus Tokov. Eblen is starting to bleed from his left eye. Tokov with a good left hand. Good sprawl, he defends. And clips Eblen. Good counterpunching from Tokov. Good right hand, lens from Tokov. Eblen got a little bit wobbly there. Over 1 minute left to go in the second. Tokov starting to get the better of the champion. 1 minute left to go. Jab to the body from Tokov. Oh, Eblen looking for a big right hand. I'm not sure if Tokov slipped there or he clipped him. Looks like he slipped. Eblen looking for a takedown, which he's able to complete. Eblen gets the back here. Applying the pressure. Big ground and pound as Tokov looks to frame himself back up to his feet using the cage. Eblen looking for knees here. Oh, good knee. Eblen continues to apply the pressure. And he's going to make this round a lot tougher to score based on that little burst of action. Tokov is bleeding from his nose now. Good close fight. He dropped him? Okay. Guys, here's a link to those that's been asking. Он показывает. Farhad, you were right. You were right. He clipped him with an elbow. That was a very good strike. Round 3. Boy. Tokov showing some damage on his nose. Eblen has got marked up around his left eye, right eye, can't quite tell. They're giving Eblen both rounds. That's interesting. I give Tokov the first one probably, so going into third, it's 1-1 for me. But Eblen, as we saw in the replay, definitely scores a knockdown in the second round, and even though he got hurt, he was able to take that. Eblen with a big takedown. Good pressure from the American. Tokov gets back up to his feet. Eblen maintains back control. Standing. Takedown from Eblen. Tokov is starting to get tired. As he should. I mean, having to get up constantly from being taken down is going to take an enormous amount of energy. Eblen continues to ride the back here. And another takedown. Tokov pops right back up. Eblen continues to dominate. And another drop. Eblen is also exerting a whole lot of energy, having to toss this guy like a bag of potatoes. They're both stalling against the fence, getting a little breather in. Good knee from Eblen to the midsection. Tokov taking deep breaths as Eblen looks for a spinning back elbow on the separation. Eblen looking to set up some counters here. Trying to manage distance here. He shoots. Tokov defends the takedown. And the elbow on the way out of the clinch. Eblen continues to score. Yeah, maybe Eblen is not that bad. He's got decent cardio on him. Solid leg kick. Lands for Eblen. And Tokov's such a muscular guy. I mean, I kind of expected him to start to fade a little bit halfway through the point of the fight. Oh, getting a little wild there. Eblen looking for a big right hand. Both fighters swinging a miss. This is the co-main event, correct. Tokov with a counter. Both guys are landing. Front kick from Eblen, followed by a right hand. Tokov returns the favor. Yeah, close, tough fight. It's a very close, very tough fight. Когда будет бой Emelianenko? Fedor is going to be fighting next. Give it 15, 20 minutes maybe. Tokov will lose if he doesn't do a fatality. Age gets all of us. Some sooner than others. Who won between who? Who do you want to know? Когда бой будет? По Москве не могу сказать. Где-то через 15 минут, 20 минут. Eblen и Tokov сейчас в 4-м раунде. Oba. Oh, let's not do this, huh?
Anatoly Tokov, you got off of that stool, you had your minute break, now you're having a guy with all that weight, 200 pounds basically, crushing down on you after all that work. It tires you out faster, it's wearing. Submission victory to guillotine choke against Brennan back in 2018, and there is a man we talked about how important he has been to the maturation process. Johnny Eblen has beaten
Eblen manages to get the fight down to the ground again. Tokov struggling to get back up to his feet as Eblen continues to attack the back and the neck. My neck, my back, my neck and my back. I'm suing you for $150,000. Or we can settle out of court right now for $20. Tokov visibly tired. Again, just like the fight between Brennan Ward and Sabah Homasi. This is kind of the difference maker here. The cardio. I mean, one guy is going to outlast the other one. And it's not the most exciting way to win the fight, but it's pretty effective. It is very effective. Another takedown from Eblen. Tokov is going to try to pop right back up. Eblen's going to switch it to a single leg, I think. And he sits him down. Good work for Eblen. Tokov seemingly doesn't have too much left in his gas tank. Just enough to defend himself. But his offense has all but ceased to exist. An elbow. And then a level change. Tokov gets taken down once more, looking for a guillotine here. Really tough to pull that off in this position where he is in right now. Have guard. It's only a matter of time until Eblen is able to free his neck. I think he's looking to move into side control. Tokov is able to retain his guard. Did they say how many years Fedor's been fighting? 22 years. 22 at least. Maybe 23. He made his debut in it was a Japanese organization before Pride, and that was in 2000. Okay, bet round 4. Yep, round 4 of Eblen Tokov. Main event coming up in the next 15 minutes or so. The fight we're all here to see. Fedor Emelinaneko. Ryan Bader 2.
We saw the domination when he won the title, mixing up the striking and the wrestling against Homasi. He's a complete package.
Good combinations. Elbow with a big right hand, followed by a level change from Eblen as he continues to cement his victory here. And doing it in a pretty decisive manner. Guys, leave your boy a like and a sub if you haven't already. We do Bellator, UFC every week. There is a big event. Dim TV covers it. Ребята, ставьте лайк, саб, если можете. Если вам нужна ссылочка, идите на мой Discord. Смотрите чат. Я периодически ставлю. Так что берите, а то я буду убирать скоро. Fifth and final round. Fight! Can Tokov pull off the unthinkable, or is Eblen gonna cement his first title defense as a Bellator middleweight champion? I'm leaning towards the latter. Eblen is not particularly great at anything, but he's a tough son of a gun. Good cardio. He's a grinder, you know? He outworks the other guy to get the win. Я бы сказал 3. Первый я даю Токову. It was very close.
So there's nothing inside the gates that he faces. Becoming a champion, you have to work ethic of that. That looks tough and say, hey, I can face anything. I'm not worried about it. I can take myself out.
Eblen looks like he has a little bit more oomph behind those punches. Tokov with a good left hook as he presses forward. Body kick from Tokov. Eblen follows up with a solid jab as my stream goes down and I have to go fix it. Ну давай, думай, быстрее. Takedown. Eblen continues to dominate Anatoly Tokov. Halfway point through the 5th round, as Tokov goes for another ride. It's starting to be pretty one-sided. Eblen showing superior cardio here over his opponent as he continues to wrestle him. Подскажу между раундами. Подожди минутку. Eblen добивает. One more takedown, just for a good measure. I don't think Tokov is going to be able to get up after this. One minute left to go. Eblen with the pressure, good ground and pound. Tokov grabs onto the cage and gets himself up again. Eblen maintains the good body lock position with the gable grip. Knees to the midsection. Continues to wear his opponent down. Eblen looks like he does this for like 20 rounds. Easy. He's gonna go. Oh! German! That's a WrestleMania move right there. He went. Good performance. Not the most exciting, but dude definitely handled his business. Good job, Eblen. I didn't think you were gonna win, but you did the damn thing. You beat your opponent. Outworked him, out cardio, out grappled, out wrestled, everything. Decent fight. All right, we're 300 strong in the chat, guys. If you are now just joining us, Dim TV, we cover UFC, Bellator, occasional boxing every week, as long as there is a good card. Like, sub, all that stuff. We are getting into Fedor Emelinaneko versus Ryan Bader 2 next, after we hear the decision, which we all know what it's going to be. Eblen wins 4-1, if not 5-1 on some judges' cards. Spasiba, we appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Whoever asked me for a link, кто спрашивал ссылку, вот, я ставлю на несколько минут. Хватайте пока можете. Grab it while you can. Grab it while it's still hot. Because I'm not keeping it up for longer than a few minutes. Not because I don't want to, but that's because how YouTube goes, you know. After this fight, we're going straight to UFC. Fight night Spivac versus Lewis. Gonna smoke some herb. Check out the prelims of that. I believe the main card starts at 1 a.m. Eastern time. My time. So, might be a long night. We'll see how those prelims go. Не говори никому. Это секрет. Показывают? Что показывают? Кто показывает? Вот.
Consecutive wins and a successful first middleweight title defense. Let's go to Big John. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the middleweight champion of the world, defending that title, Johnny Eblen. You look fantastic, and you just kept building the momentum throughout this fight.
That's just how I fight, John. As the fight goes on, I get better.
Impressive performances in a row. One against a guy that had over 50 fights, another guy down at 33. Who is it that deserves a shot at this belt?
Hey, it looks like Homasi and Edwards getting after it in May, I think. May in Paris. Looking like a number one contender fight, so I'll take the winner of that.
Sounds good to be congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Human Chico.
Hey, you guys are awesome. You know what you guys are.
Johnny Eblen. The sky isn't
Камера, камера. Давай. Автофокус. Alright, I'm back, guys. Johnny Eblen picking up a unanimous decision win over his opponent, Anatoly Tokov. If you are now just coming through and joining us, you're in luck, because what's coming next is Fedor Emelinaneko in his last professional mixed martial arts bout, taking on none other than Ryan Bader in the rematch for Bellator Heavyweight Championship. Fedor's last fight, legendary career, 22 years of fighting this man has given us. Legendary moments. And this is one of them in my book. Win or lose. Win or lose. So the fight is going to be starting in about 10 minutes. They're going to show us a couple of videos. They're going to talk about how great Fedor's career was. And I guess I'm going to smoke some herb, because what else am I going to do? Не тянется. Мало осталось. Наверное, лучше будет по-старому сделать. I think it'll be better for everybody if we just do it the old school way. Do it the old school way. Когда не тянется, то надо тянуть по-другому. У нас есть чуть-чуть зелени. We got a little greenery. And the occasion calls that we break some up. Давайте по зелени чуть-чуть. Бошечки есть, ребята? Кто выиграл? Eblen, не Tokov. Tokov продул. Tokov got tired. Tokov did not have good cardio. Оба. Ставим сюда. Load up the 36 chamber. Зелень, зелень. Салат. Сейчас тоже покурю. Сейчас все успокоимся. Будем сидеть красноглазыми. Все равно будут рекламы. There's gonna be a bunch of commercials. We got some time, guys. Might as well. You know? We're about to make a little papyrosa. One time for your motherfucking mind, if you will. Так. Вот зелень. Аж целый салат. Так, палочкой протыкаем. You load a little bit up. And then you poke it with the stick of death. It's been a while since I smoked, guys. Like 2 weeks. Because I had COVID. Так что брейк нужен был. And now, I've gotten better. We're gonna smoke a little double Spliff Star. A Spliffendor, if you will. Так. I need to break up some more. That's not gonna fill it up to its potential. And we always want to fill the joint up to its potential. Приехал в сушачий. Ты или я? Так, еще надо. Надо добавить. Break up a little bit more. О, как раз. That's a good amount. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Defensive title there against Berkhamov. And when he gets there, he ends up losing the title there. And that is another Chief Fedor protege. Now, we had talked about this before. He is a better. Ryan Bader is a better fighter in the heavyweight division. So he goes back up to heavyweight to defend his title there, and then comes there to fight Podolski. He puts on a great performance. And at that weight class, I feel like he is one of the best in the world in the heavyweight division.
Так. О. Filled up. We just twist. Do a little twist, do a little wiggle, do a little jiggle. For all the Russian-speaking folks in the building, this is how we do it here in America. We watch MMA fights and we smoke reefer. And we also say, if you're not ripping, you're slipping. Когда бой? Бой сейчас будет. Fedor about to make his way. Ryan Bader is about to come out afterwards, defend his heavyweight belt. All right, the only thing I need is an ashtray. And then we'll be off. We'll be pulling. We'll be dealing. And we'll be wheeling. Пепельница нужна была. Соберись, чтобы выкурить ее. Посмотрим. Я сейчас слабый. I'm weak right now. I had COVID. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Class. Very tasty.
And for 17 years, the most important person in my life didn't know it was also something else.
Whoa. Smoke a little joint out of respect for Fedor in his 22-year career. Oh, I'm back. I can smoke after all. Lovely. What the? Just like that, guys. Just like that. Excited to see Fedor for the last time. Smoke a little bit of Shui to calm the nerve. We big chillin'. Oh, they shut down the balloon after all. На Papaya похож? He said I look like a Popeye. I get my spinach and then da-da-da-da-da-da. Fight is not over yet. The fight is about to start. You're here just in time. Popeye was not a plumber. You got him confused with Mario. Mario was the plumber. Popeye was a seaman, a sailor. R.I.P. Popeye's lungs. Чё, травка это не наркота, это нормально. Это успокаивает. Помогает тебе прокашляться после болезни. Аппетит тебе дает. Хороший такой, смачный. Weed is good. There's more positives than negatives to it. Not drugs. Атлет витамины принимает. Вот, да. Это правда. There's Randy. There's Chael. Chael got some thick ass glasses. Hey, it's Benson. Guys, the time has come. Mauro Ronaldo in the building. Bellator MMA, Showtime and CBS. Ryan Bader, Fedor Emelinaneko, our main event of the evening.
Все свои бои, все еще последний год провести и закончить это, если можно бросать. It's mystique about him. He's flying. He doesn't show emotion. He could go out there and win the championship, and he raises his fists.
I respect you too. Озвучивать буду, конечно.
He never really gave people that, you know, so he's mysterious.
Привет, ребята. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. If you are just getting here, you got here just in time. Fedor and Bader fight in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Because he's a buzzsaw. If you get in his distance, he's going to throw. I did a feint. He reacted the way I wanted to react and ran right into my left hook.
Это не русскоговорящие, правда. Но мне легче по-английски комментировать. This is happening. That right punch landed and just beat Fedor, one of the greatest of all time. Welcome to the stream, guys. Всем привет, кто только что подключился. Наш main event. Следующий. And then I got my heavyweight Grand Prix belt. Look at those 3 belts there. That is a lifetime of dedication, hard work. You'll be doing it in 2 divisions, let alone go out there and beat one. You know, I really want for the storybook ending for Fedor. I hope he gets it done. But the man is 46-year-old. I'm gonna side with Nikita and say life is not a fairy tale, and age gets the better of both of us. I think Ryan Bader is gonna win, but I will certainly be pulling for the man, the myth, the legend, the last emperor. We're all here to pay our respects. you know, to one of the greatest heavyweights to ever do it. Win or lose. Win or lose.
Legacy and for him to be part of my legacy. I love Fedor. I know he's
Буду болеть за Федю, но я думаю, что Бейдер выиграет. Со временем возраст всех добивает. My man Tito Ortiz in the chat. What up, big head? Ты кто? Я Дима. Транслирую из США. Родился в Украине. Добрый вечер всем. Fedor making his way down the ramp. Everybody stand up. Everybody light something. Hit that like and subscribe button if you love MMA, combat sports, boxing, weed, getting down on a Saturday night and enjoying all of those things in no particular order. That's what we do here at DIM TV. Not trying to get famous or anything or make big money off of this. Just trying to create a little space where kind of we come through and we get lifted together. Enjoy some MMA. За кого болеешь? За Федю. Думаю, Бейдер выиграет, но, конечно, болею за Федю. I'll be pulling for Fedor, guys. Make no mistake. I've been watching MMA since 2004, maybe, 3. Almost 20 years now. Almost as long as this guy's been fighting. I watched all of his fights in Pride. All of his fights after Pride. And I always pulled for him. Despite everything that's happening in the world, you know, this has been my guy. This has been my guy. I'll be cheering for him now. Еще не начался? Не, он только выходит, видишь? Следующий Бейдер выйдет. Дун за Федора. Йода. Дунем. Уже половину папиросы продул. Iron lung. Still got it. Токов победил? Нет. Токов проиграл. 4-1. Эблен его по каждому раунду бросал и мучал. По-всякому. Johnny Eblen won 4-1. Easy peasy. If you're watching in America, it's on CBS for free. Yeah, that's for sure. For sure. You can turn that on and mute it, and then have me commentate the fight. for that sweet, sweet bilingual commentary. Yep. This is it, guys. Bader's out in the octagon. So is Fedor. Fight's going down in a couple of minutes. Если вы только что зашли, вы пришли вовремя. Бой сейчас начинается через несколько минут. Последний бой легендарного Федора Эмеляненко. Легендарная карьера, 22 года уже. 37, 46 is the record. Age for Bader is 39. Age for Fedor is 46. Fedor is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. And I don't expect this fight to go to a decision. Так, 500 людей здесь. Добро пожаловать. Федор Эмеляненко, Райан Бейдер 2. The rematch. Быстренько, если вам нужна ссылочка. Подождите. Нет, что-то не так. Here's the link. I'm going to take a couple of more pulls out of respect for Fedor. Чуть-чуть зелени, чтобы успокоиться. Чтобы нервы успокоить. Let's go! Вот так у нас. Red Man, Method Man. Поближе не могу, а то меня заблокируют. Где бой? Вот здесь. И ссылку вон я поставил. Ближе экран не могу, меня из Ютуба забанят. Ну что, только бой начинается, вы такое. Разрешаете.
Championships. The Bellator Heavyweight Championship hangs in the balance. Ryan Bader looking to close the book on Fedor's career with a victory, while Fedor Emelianenko wants to go up on top.
Оба! Раунд номер 1. Бой! Fight! Emelianenko with a big right hand. Bader with a jab. Bader with a leg kick. Emelianenko keeping his distance, fighting on the outside. Emelianenko looking for a big right hand. He's not really setting it up with a jab, and I don't like that. Left hook lands for Bader. Big right hand from Bader. Swing and a miss. Emelianenko keeps backing up. Oh, fighting in the clinch. And a right hand from Bader. Emelianenko goes down. Emelianenko ties him up. He's got him in his guard. Big elbows from Bader. Emelianenko. Bleeding from the bridge of the nose. Hammer fist from Bader. Emelianenko keeps tying him up. Bader moves to half guard on the left side. Big ground and pound from Ryan Bader. Emelianenko hanging on, looking to neutralize the ground and pound as Bader continues to land. Emelianenko's face is looking bloody. Big hammer fists on the left side. Come on, don't lag right now. Big strikes from Bader from the top. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad, guys. He's not defending himself. This might be too much. His right arm is trapped, and Fedor continues to punish him. And Herb Dean's going to step in and save Fedor Emelinaneko from taking further punishment. As I expected, guys, life is not a fairy tale. And although we had a disappointing result here for Fedor, such is life. Damn. Ryan Bader with first round TKO finish over the legend Fedor Emelianenko. Жаль. But guys, 46 years old. 46 лет человеку. Career with over 40 fights. It is what it is. Can't fight against Father Time. That is correct. All the Russian-speaking folks that has come through, if you guys are on your way out, thank you for pulling up. We'll be watching some UFC next if you are into that kind of a thing. Hit like and subscribe. We get together every week for every UFC or a major Bellator or a major boxing card. So I'm pretty baked right now. Been a while since I smoked, but I'm keeping it together. Hey, I know, right? But we peaked. I think we peaked at the Bader-Fedor fight.
These two battled twice in Pride Fighting Championships, and again, the respect that the MMA community has for Fedor Emelianenko, one of the most humble individuals in the sport, a man who was known for the Spartan lifestyle, stoic, whether it be in victory or defeat.
Здорово, где? Вон, показываю. Сейчас результат.
Let's go to Michael C. Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event comes to an end. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Round number 1, the winner by
Farewell, Fedor.
champion Ryan Fedor improves to 5 and 0 in rematches and his 7-fight unbeaten streak in
All right. Smoke some weed out of respect.
the division. Ryan Bader makes history tonight. Let's go to John McCarthy. I'm here with Ryan Bader. Ryan, you just put on a beautiful performance. I know this is both bittersweet because you have so much respect for Fedor, but your job is to come in here and
Сидите
do
только.
what you just did.
Чё?
Bittersweet, you know, I'd like to see him like heavy MMA fan and fighter coming up, you know, and so first off, get on your feet.
Дякую из Баку.
What he's the best for.
Увидимся еще раз, надеюсь.
So thank you very much, Fedor. He's the man. But yeah, I have to, you know, come and do my job at the end of the day. So here we are. Got the win, and then gotta move on.
You have put on some outstanding performances. Heavyweight, you've been perfect. You have just annihilated
Fedor.
everything put in front of you. What does it mean
There's the highlights.
wins against the
Getting
guys
dropped.
who basically
Ground and pound.
up to those 2 wins is something nobody
Ryan
else
Bader just
It's not even the win, it's being able to
too much at that heavyweight.
go in there and, you know, that first fight was amazing, and this one, same deal. It's such a whenever you're fighting Fedor, I'm standing across the cage from him, pretty surreal, you know. So to do it twice, you know, I don't care about going out there beating him twice and whatnot. I care about sharing that cage with that man, and man, it's good run.
Well, I want to say congratulations on a beautiful win. You are the man, the heavyweight champion.
Ryan Bader, first round TKO finish over Fedor Emelinaneko. Let's see what Fedor has to say as he takes off his gloves.
Now for 20 years, had an undefeated streak that no one else ever matched in the heavyweight division. How at this moment is Fedor feeling?
Ты достиг огромных достижений, которые никто в тяжелом весе в ММА не достиг. Как ты сейчас себя чувствуешь?
С одной стороны, я огорчен, что не смог вас порадовать, дорогие друзья, сегодня. Вот. А с другой стороны, очень рад тому, что все болели за меня, рад тому, что мои друзья не собрали бойцы, эти долгие годы, эти многие десятилетия. Я очень рад видеть все эти лица.
He said on one side, I'm sad, of course, that I didn't deliver on a fight as I wanted to, but on the other side, I'm so happy that all these people are here cheering for me, and all these veteran fighters that have walked the path with me for the last, almost 20 years are here to greet me, so I'm very happy.
Я очень благодарен моим друзьям, что они пришли поддержать меня. Я очень рад вас видеть, дорогие. Очень рад. Спасибо вам большое. Спасибо.
He said, I'm so happy to see all of you guys, the fighters that are here, to come and support me. I'm just so happy to see you. Thank you so much.
When you take a look at some of these guys here, Mark Coleman, who you competed against, Chael Sonnen, Randy Couture, who you were supposed to, all these guys, Quentin Jackson, Enzo, Frank Shamrock, Josh Barnett, just the list goes on and on. Man there, and Dan Henderson, Chuck Liddell. When you walk out of this cage, it's the end of an era. It's the end of all of their eras too, because those guys were part of your story when you were fighting. You're going to stick with the coaching. You're going to be back with your team.
Когда ты выйдешь с ветки, это будет...
Андрей, я думаю, эти люди, как никто меня понимают. Я уже примерно их возраста.
He said, yes, I'm going to dedicate my time to my coaches, my coaching, to my team. And he goes, all of these guys understand me. We're almost the same age. We've all been through the heights. And so I'm happy that they're here to support me.
Is he going to put the gloves down?
Федя, ты положишь перчатки?
Я закончил. Спасибо всем.
Yes. He said, I'm gonna...
Get on your feet for the last fight of the last emperor, Fedor Emelianenko.
Beautiful send-off. Just all these legends being in there, showing their support. Goes to show how meaningful this guy's career has been to the sport.
An incredible scene in the Bellator MMA cage. MMA royalty.
He rubbed Chuck's belly. For good luck. Yep. Life is not a fairy tale. Жизнь не сказка, дорогие зрители. This is what happens when you continue to compete in a sport into your 40s. And what that dude has done has been pretty incredible. Undefeated streak of 33 wins. Multiple promotion heavyweight champion. I mean, this dude is probably the best heavyweight in the sport we call MMA. So, big moment. Things didn't go his way, but it is what it is. Кто выиграл? Bader. Damn, emotions, yo. I know, right, bro? Last Emperor. We knew. Those that have been following the sport for a while. I mean, messed up those two completely, but большое спасибо. He knew he was gonna lose. He came out to say farewell. Fedor got knocked out. TKO. TKO в первом раунде. Yeah, man, love MMA for life. For sure. Take another puff. Out of respect.
Today at Jackson. You can get up to $3,500 to stay in day with no fee refund to pay a loan from Jackson Hewitt.
We still got some UFC, guys. It's gonna be on for very late. And at the end of that, we have Sergey Spivac and Derek Lewis in the main event. I guess we're about done over here, so I'm gonna put that on.
Ending his career in the cage. Josh Johnson is with me here on the Fight Desk. And Josh, as we watch these images of both Fedor's and Gracie's, but when everybody's fighting, I mean, you know, it's more difficult to read the reactions of your opponent. So, you know, it's quite a lot of down on it.
Oh, snap. Wish Fedor would have fought in UFC. Yeah, that's up to M1 management for messing that up. Buffing with ya. Told you. You knew. Ты знал. Мы все знали. Токов проиграл Токов. Идет бой, Фед, уже прошел. Заходи в мой Дискорд, и я поставлю там, что случилось. My Discord is in the description below, guys. I'm gonna put up what happened. It just happened.
semi-final, then faced actually a guy who was on the mat there at banter with top kill rap. Yeah, he's really grown as an athlete and person through the road to UFC.
And now he's finding himself in back towel. Because he's eating shot after shot of joy here. So, you know, go to back towel all you want, but when you're in the ultimate, you've got to let it go.
It's certainly getting a little more loose now as we close down the first round.
Сейчас ставлю финиши. Неправильно поставил. Блин. Hey, buddy. What's up, Mr. Bama? Just watched Fedor finish out his MMA career. It was sad, it was emotional, it was the realest shit ever. He lost to the first round by TKO. Yeah. And then everybody came out. He knew he was gonna lose, like this guy said in the comments. He knew he was gonna lose. He just came out to say farewell. Скиньте ссылку. Bellator закончился. Ссылку могу прислать по UFC только. А Discord мой сейчас... Сейчас дам ссылочку по Дискорду. Если я могу найти. Потому что я сейчас какой-то обкуренный. You want to pull the joint a little bit? Ta-da. Saved some for you. Yeah, Fedor lost in the first round. He got beat up. He's 46 years old. I mean... And it's not like he fought a bum. He fought the best fighter outside of UFC in the heavyweight weight class. Not named Francis Ngannou. Asterisk. Давно живешь в Америке, бро? Всю свою жизнь практически. С Икуном был, когда приехал сюда. Сколько? 22 года. Сколько Федор бился, 22 года, столько я живу в Америке. You from LA? No. I'm on the East Coast. Eblen классный борец. Он хорошо себя показал. Заборол... Да. Eblen is not flashy or anything, but he's a grinder. Very good stamina, and he'll outwork you for majority of the rounds. Спасибо. Спасибо тебе. Феди 46, конечно, проорал. Ты с Украины? Да. Из Украины. Так, мне надо найти список. I need to find a list of guys who's fighting for UFC so I can keep the timer going. So, give me 1 second as I update that situation. Кто победил? Бейдер победил. Победила. Победил Father Time. Ганжу долбишь? Ну, что-то есть такое. Где посмотреть? Я в свой дискорд поставил финиш. Сейчас финиш могу поставить в чат. Подождите секунду. I'm gonna put the finish to the Fedor fight. Right here. Все понятно было. Угу. В молодости другая история. Ну, 46 лет человеку, что можно сказать? Так, I need to find the list. Need to find the list. Need to find the list of fights that are happening. I think it was Choi versus Park. Федор из России, но фамилия украинская. Он родился 10 километров от меня, в городе Брянка. Fedor was born like 50 miles from me. In town called Bryanka. I think he had a Russian father, a Ukrainian mom. С родителями, да, с родителями. Когда мне было 10. Вот, чтобы бой можно было видеть. Ой, и поставлю таймер. В третьем раунде. Tae-Guk Choi and Sang-Hyun Park. 2 Korean fighters. I don't know who's winning. I just turned it on. Flyweight. 125 pounds. Little guys.
Starting to find his range and become more aggressive. And, in between rounds, Zombie was asking Choi, go to 2-3, go to 2-3. We know that he's in a crash forward. You gotta sit down and be short. Level change in the first single.
Great entry on the single, but denied by Mark, who kicks us upright. He's got a body lock now.
That double understeer does
You got Lara Senko doing commentary for the first time. Бой. Вон результат. Боя, о котором ты говоришь, скорее всего. UFC, вот.
Will be fighting internationally for the UFC.
that knee got through from Park. See the reaction of Choi here. Carson looking to put his weight on Choi, wear him down, possibly drag him down to the canvas, or hop in and get those hooks in.
Park obviously looking to try and take the back and get the submission. That's a smart move because Choi's probably ahead of the score.
Is he gonna choke him out?
He's laying a lot
He's
of
grappling him up pretty nicely. He looks like he's fresher too.
To be victorious, going to take that right arm and wrap it around the neck.
Park's got him in the backpack position, or as some people call the baby monkey position.
That's what I was going to say. Park needs to soften over some little punches.
He's got the body lock too.
Save your opponent. When they do that,
See, he tried to fight the legs, but he gave up his neck.
this, if you can put it down on the canvas,
Oh, he's gonna break him down.
there it is.
Oba! He's gonna choke him out. He's gonna choke him out, bro. Oh, he got him. Good job, Hung Seung Park.
Finals. He gets himself a UFC contract. And nicely done. I mean, this man is
Good choke, young man. Good choke. Задушил.
He wanted to show a little bit more, he wanted to show his stuff.
Скажите кто-нибудь, кто выиграл. Бейдер выиграл. И Джонни Эблен выиграл. Американцы выиграли. Что-то корейцев много. Окей, по-русски объясню. Короче, это должно было в Корее оригинально случиться, но что-то у них случилось, что они не могли забукать стадион или место. Я не знаю почему, но им пришлось в Неваде это. И поэтому они показывают бой позже, чтобы не соревноваться с Беллатором один, и чтобы корейцы могли посмотреть ночью.
And Choi was forced to make a decision to dress the triangle or fight the hands, and then right here, watch him as he switches the grip.
Now, the English translation. They were supposed to have a card in Korea, and something happened along the way, and they canceled the Korean plans. They couldn't get the venue booked or whatever. And they ended up taking it to Apex and doing it in Nevada. So, in order not to compete with Bellator, who's got a much better card this weekend, and in order to get some Koreans to watch this, because there's a lot of Koreans on this, they changed up the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, rear naked choke submission comes officially 3 minutes 11
Oh,
seconds.
да.
Несунь. Жалко Федора. Да, жалко Федора. Федя, большое спасибо. Such is the sport, man. Such is the sport.
Taking a bow. Congratulations, my friend. You are the winner of Road to UFC. That was a total behind victory in round 3. Did you feel a sense of urgency that you had to get the finish?
로드 UFC 승리 축하합니다. 좀 뒤에서 컴백을 하신 것 같은데 좀 어떠세요?
Федор проиграл, да. Да.
아, 제가 연습을 하겠는데 처음에 와서 생각만 제대로 못했어요. 제가 좀 늦게 와가지고 오늘 내일 시합을 했거든요.
The fight is over. The fight has already happened.
근데 하다 보니까
Off the plane, and so
That makes sense. I was like, why is it starting at... Dude, it's starting at 1. It's starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. The main card is. So Derek Lewis and Spivac aren't fighting until like 3 in the morning.
Is it because of the jet lag or because of the opponent?
첫 라운드 피니시로 유명하신데요. 오늘은 그러면 좀 시차 적응 때문에 3라운드까지 갔나요?
뭐 그런 걸 수도 있고 아닌 걸 수도 있겠지만 솔직히 이번 경기는 피니시를 노리지 않았어요. 상대가 좀 타격, 주짓수, 그래플링 좀 다 할 줄 알아서 약점이 크게 없어서 약점을 공략할 수가 없었는데
So I posted some finishes in the Discord page from the Bellator card.
힘들어함을 조금 더 느꼈고 거기서 제가 스파링 때 연습해놓은 게 생각나서 매달린 다음에 슈퍼
And if you want to scroll up in the chat, I posted it earlier, like maybe 5 minutes ago.
My opponent was well-rounded, so I was just trying to go with the game plan, and I noticed later on that he was more tired than me.
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, well, congratulations. You are the road to UFC winner, Hyung-Sung Park, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to our first road to UFC winner, Hyung-Sung Park.
Какие прогнозы, брат? Прогнозы. Федор проиграл Бейдеру в первом раунде TKO. И Джонни Эбленд победил в своем бою против Токова. Decision. 5 раундов. Bellator continues. Gracie's fighting. Yeah. I think I'll just watch the UFC at this point.
Stone on his impressive resume from world champion wrestler to highly touted undefeated Japanese prospect. His family have had ties to the business of MMA, but in a few moments he will try to take his name and put it on.
Oh, he's breakdancing. He's breakdancing. That boy quit. Реванш с Немковым интересно смотреть. That's gonna be the fight to make. Nemkov, much younger. That new generation of a fighter. Also strong. He'll give Bader a good fight. Ryan Bader. Ryan Bader defeats Fedor Emelinaneko first round TKO finish. I showed it. If you want to rewind a little bit, I showed the finish a few times. Also, I posted my Discord up and it's up there.
Derek Lewis has been hurt and hurt bad in several fights and come back to win. We are down 2 rounds. Most important fight of your life. I need you to turn this up.
Doesn't matter if we late in the 3rd round, the last few seconds in the 5th round.
Who won? Ryan Bader. Ryan Bader won. Bellator is over. Watching UFC now.
Yeah, it's cool to have the most knockouts in the UFC history. Whenever you look at the history of the UFC,
Name of the woman who sits on the couch.
these guys that came
Don't worry about it.
way back in the day, still veterans and stuff like that, and they didn't achieve what I did, so it's pretty cool.
We are celebrating 30 years with our Champion the Game since 1993 campaign, a year-long celebration that will include live events, enhanced fan activations, an immersive digital hub, dedicated social content, and much more. The campaign highlights UFC's groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years.
Я бы сказал Вадим Немков. Не знаю, если с Кавказа, но он из одной и той же команды, как и Федор. Как ученик его. What's up, Jim? Mr. Jimmy? What's good with you? Just finished up watching Bellator. Fedor versus Bader 2. That just wrapped up. The ending to a legendary career.
Have a lot on the line tonight in the bantamweight final, and both are in bracelets. Aiming to give the Japanese MMA scene a boost to start 2023, bantamweight Toshiyomi Kazama and Runya Nakamura have the talent and potential to not just bring a Road to UFC title back home to the land of the rising sun, but to start their own march to a world championship. 試合を見てくれた人がこいつは UFC のトップに行く。
Oh man, we chilling, man. You know, watching some MMA, eating some pizza. Just got over COVID, kicking it in the ass. It sucked for a while, but we're back.
With his hard-fought quarter-final victory over Mighty Tohoti Early last June, and at 25 years old, it's clear that the sky is the limit for this 135-pound standards.
もちろん進化してます。もちろん進化してるし、もしかしたら幻の KO が見れるかもしれない。
Saitama native Runya Nakamura grew up in his father's gym, and from there he was locked in on a fighting career that has seen him win all 6.
About to see two Japanese guys, Toshiyomi Kazama and Rinya Nakamura, 135 pounds.
その場その場で戦った結果フィニッシュになるっていうのは大きな違いがあると思ってて、僕は後者が6試合続いているっていう。
Not the long COVID. It was like a short COVID actually, but I got the flu before COVID, and that really wrecked us. Like the flu was for some reason a lot worse for us than COVID. Like right after Christmas time, we go down, both of us, with flu. It's like 2 weeks before we're back, and you know, we just kicked it. We got over it. It was cool, and all of a sudden, man, like our immune system was still compromised. We get the other bug. We come down with the. So in total, we were down for like a month and some change easily, just going back to back, and it sucked, but you know, we're back, still rocking. Всем добра. Ты за кого болел? Болел за Федю. Я думаю, мы все болели.
I like this guy, though. I like to love him.
What jumps out on paper for Nakamura is, of course, the wrestling. But when you look at him grappling, you can see the creativity in his submissions. Inverted crucifix.
So Bellator was cool. Eblen, I think, impressed everybody. Very good performance. The first fight on the main card, Brennan Ward and Sabah Homasi. That fight was kind of a banger. That was a finish in the second round. Brennan Ward won that one. And now we're kicking back, watching a little UFC. This was supposed to be a Asian card because there's a lot of Asian fighters on here. But something didn't work out. Now they're in the Apex again. 420 blaze it. No, that's fine. Don't do that on the napkin. I know you were. Cold-blooded. Кто выиграл? Райан Бейдер. Do you donate blood? I do. That's how I keep up with whether or not I have antibodies. Blood drive, folks. Don't have to check the boxes for the government funding like hospitals do.
and he finished it twice. He has the most.
No, I have not donated blood. At least not in a while.
And then does the hammerlock, aka chicken wing. He's so creative on the ground by ball.
It's a classic in the small towns of Lancashire, England. Wrestling, we were doing that, you know, before you even that's old school. You don't do that anymore. Listen, no, this guy, he's not quite as impressive when you look at him on paper. But when you watch him fight, what's the name of the gentleman that he beat in his last
My
fight?
brain is sizzling a little bit, going between two languages. And having like 900 people in there doing Fedor fight. Yeah.
That's going to allow him to compete against his opponent, Nakamura. Nakamura, I'm very high on him.
Russians didn't have any access to the fight.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, I'm out here providing the public service to MMA fans all across the globe.
He's desperate to get the fight to the mat. He can't run into things, so he's going to have to be very careful about that.
Начинаем бой. Ташими Казама и Реня Накамура. На каком раунде? Первом. Первый раунд.
To UFC Middleweight final. Introducing you first, fighting in the blue corner. He's a wrestler standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 135 pounds. In 6 fights, he is perfect with 6 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, here is Arabia. Hybrid Nakamura.
Oh, they were from all over the place.
5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. In 12 professional fights, his record stands at 10 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, here is Toshiomi Kasama. And your referee in charge is Keith Peterson.
Referee Keith Peterson officiates this one. Nakamura looking to bring the arrival of a samurai to the octagon tonight, facing up against Toshiomi Kazama. This one for a UFC.
Is he wearing eyeliner?
The bantamweight bracket for UFC.
Alright. Fight! Kazama. Whoa! I don't even have time to tell what trunks they're wearing. They're throwing. Woo! Red trunk got dropped. Oh, Nakamura's got some hands. Nakamura's got hands. They both got hands. Kazama hit him with some good counters, potentially. Nakamura's just all over him. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Oh. What a fight. Oh, he killed him.
It was like 2 feral cats.
It seriously looked like 2 feral cats fighting over some tasty garbage. They found some fancy feast leftovers. They was like, no, that's mine.
Kazama just walking in recklessly, Michael.
Dude. Like, bing. Okay, here's the replay. Bing. Oh! Step back, straight left, and then here's one more for a good measure. Oh. Oh. 30-second knockout.
What are these people wearing?
Damn. Huh?
So what are they wearing? They keep saying?
I don't know. I don't know what that road to nowhere is, but that was a great knockout. I do know that. I do know that for a fact. I know, right? That was a good finish. Next we got Zhang Yongli versus Yi Jia. There we go.
Next Saturday, the UFC is back in Australia for the first time in more than 3 years. Champion versus champion in the main event as 155-pound belt holder Islam Makhachev defends the throne against featherweight king Alexander Volkanovski. Plus, Mexican superstar Yair Rodriguez faces the always dangerous Josh Emmett. UFC 284 can be purchased on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Road to UFC. Maybe that was like some kind of like a TV show or something like tough. That's what it sounds like.
Unbelievable stuff. Tonight's official. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 33 seconds of round number 1 for your winner. By way of knockout, he is still undefeated and road to UFC bantamweight winner, Rina Hybrid Nakamura.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Rina Nakamura. Wow, that was sensational. I mean, talk to me. Just an incredible fight.
Can they all end like this so I don't have to stay up till 3? They're still gonna make you stay up till 3. Trust me. There's gonna be a lot of commercials.
My corner, my coaches, and to my tournament, LDH martial arts, and EDM Sport Agency. In Japan. I want to thank big gratitude to everyone related to me this tournament. Yeah.
I'm not surprised. That was sensational. Take a look at the screen and in English, please just walk us through the finish.
I don't I feel inside in my side so deeply. Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah.
You were born into a mixed martial arts family. You were inspired by people like Carlos Newton. How important is it to you?
And then he stands over him and just finish him. Oh, that was nice. Good finish.
About 50 years. So this is very important. This means very important. And I want to spread how Japan is good.
Nothing's working? Man, that sucks. Let me send you a link list, and then you can kind of pick from there.
I want to spread how Japan is good with him and other Japanese fighters.
Well, Japan has always bred legendary fighters. Congratulations, a stunning.
Streamist is working for me. That's what I'm watching off of right now. Crack streams have been awful tonight. And recently. You got it, man. Hopefully that helps you.
Really excited to see how he would show out, and boy did he do.
When did he ever, as you should be? I mean, listen, Kazama came way
Nah, I help where I can.
You know, listen, you really get the sense in this exchange that Nakamura knew what was on the line here, right? This is a lot like a Contender Series fight. Dana White's here. The contract is on the line, so he came out.
Are they fighting for contracts? I don't get this road to UFC.
Sensational knockout. And he's still a wrestler, John. He's got hands.
Is he a wrestler?
A little confusing. Either way. UFC Fight Night prelims going on right now. Bellator is over. If you are now just joining us, or if you're still rocking, we got a bunch of fights to still watch on the UFC card. Y'all want to stick around for that?
It says coverage of a tournament that offers Asia's top MMA prospects a pathway to a multi-bout UFC career.
Okay. I figured it was kind of like something Contender Series or Ultimate Fighter without getting drunk in the house.
Probably not.
Did Bader win? Yeah, he did. He did. Streamlist hasn't worked on my Xbox as of late for some reason. So I had to just plug in a laptop and watch it that way.
Tribute to the man that's meant so much.
My biggest inspiration growing up was
На работу еду. Федор не победил, проиграл. Райан Бейдер, TKO finish.
making sure I go to church.
Первый раунд.
Which I tried.
Did Jalen Bates win?
He was a great
I think so. I think he did.
He used to drive 3 hours.
Hold on.
College football. Sometimes I didn't even get the chance to play, but my grandfather was still there every weekend just to hopefully I get on the field just a little bit. Whenever I learned my grandfather had cancer, he was like 62.
Post limb. That fight hasn't happened yet. If you put on CBS, you might catch it right now.
Cancer. He's always a private guy. Tough guy, real tough. And seeing him getting sucked away from that cancer and being in so much pain.
Turn on CBS.
It was just like,
I assume you're in America, so you can watch it for free.
help him sit up or move around and go to the restroom or whatever. I had to do a change his clothes. You know, I was being gentle with him. He loved that about the process of going through that.
Yeah, the main event already happened. I kind of just turned on UFC after that.
Next to my grandfather in the hospital, it was a fight that he was supposed to go to, and he couldn't make it because he had got so weak. And so I just told him that I was going to bring the belt to him and show him that I'm a champion. He was already teary-eyed, so I don't know if he was crying because I had the belt or what. You know, he was one of those type of guys that you would tell him that you love him, but he wouldn't ever say anything. But we all knew that he did. I believe my grandfather lived on the side of me. I think about him just about every day. He was like a father figure to me. You know, he told me what to do and not to do. I could hear his voice.
So yeah, no result yet.
That whole process, me helping him.
Is the end of the round on the Bates fight?
Just helping me become a better form.
I might as well put that on.
Holding me to get that. I believe that.
That is such a beautiful piece, and it shows the person behind Derek Lewis. You know, when you look at somebody like Derek, he seems this big, strong monster, the black beast, but he's just a human being with emotions, with loved ones, and of course, and Papa that is down upstairs, looking down on him, extremely proud. But the show is not over, and of course, he's the main event, taking on Sergey Spivac, looking for yet another knockout. Now, let's take a look at the tape and figure out how he might get this done. Now, here he is against Derek Lewis. Curtis Blades. There it is. Time.
He was already teary-eyed, so I don't know if he was crying because I had to
Wait.
know what, you know, he was
Wait a
one of those
minute.
type of guys that
No. No. All the streamers turned off Bellator too and went to UFC. Okay.
Never mind to that, I guess.
Never mind then.
Fast asleep from the moment that punch connected. Hits the canvas, and they don't hold the black beast enough.
Yeah, they're not even showing that anymore. Even the streams that I go to have all put on UFC. So thank you for the update.
But I want to hear from Dan and Michael and Alan, and they are here in the building. Guys.
All right, well, I'm just gonna chill, enjoy some food, wait for the next one to come along. Zhang Yang Li versus Yi Jia. The UFC prelims.
Are very pretty, but they're very difficult. Sometimes. Especially when you get to places where it's just all grass and stuff.
That's what they're supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you do smaller piece puzzles, like 30-something pieces, it's not too bad. But I keep challenging myself.
Hola, señor.
picking 400 pieces.
Well, you can do it, CC. I have faith in you.
Yeah.
It all began 30 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, 30 years later, it's still thinking the future of sports. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. The fight has just begun.
Hello, everybody. Welcome inside our lovely Apex studio alongside my welterweight friends, Michael Chiesa and Alan Chaban. I'm Dan Hellion.
I mean,
Man,
he was fighting one of the best heavyweights outside of UFC right now. Brian Bader.
Showing why you love him so much. You have to show me because his last two fights, particularly, the semifinals and then his finals.
But he still got it. Like, he beat the hell out of that Russian guy, the heavyweight. And then I also think he could beat Nemkov at this point.
I mean, he made it easy for him. He came right in on a straight line, and it all got set up with a really nice checkup. And you can see he steps back, lands the left straight, got some follow-up shots going. We didn't even get a chance to see that world-class wrestling. The fight started on the feet, it ended on the feet, and that's one way to punch your ticket into the UFC is to get an emphatic knockout when your boss is sitting front row center. Way to make a statement when the opportunity presented itself.
We knew he was good. He was the second biggest favorite on the card, but man, he was nuts.
He delivered, and you know what?
He was B-level back then. He was B-level back then.
Laura made the reference. It's kind of like contingency.
He-
Dana White is watching the back on the line. These guys
I
are
think he was always on roids. Come on.
They don't want to win this by decision. They want to win this decisively. And he did it. This guy is known for the wrestling. Michael's been tweaking out over there all weekend about how good of a wrestler. He comes in here with he didn't want to wrestle at all. All he wanted to do was go in there and showcase his hand speed, showcase the power. And he got tremendous power for a southpaw fighter to go in the right pocket like that, land that left hand, took his opponent off of his feet, knocked him out. Couldn't have a better debut.
All right, the flyweight finale, Youngstown Park, Park wins in the third round by rear naked choke. This was a good fight.
Yeah, this was a close matchup right here. You see, Park in this matchup. I thought Park was going to come out a little bit stronger, and they kind of mentioned. He said in the interview after, he only had 4 hours of sleep, and that's the downside.
Yeah, but with context.
Sleep, you don't get the rest that you need.
Young over old.
He was still able to overcome some of this adversity. Troy had his moments in this fight. He was able to knock him down, capitalize on top right here. Park sometimes, though, was very good.
He was fucked up back then.
But this is the end of the fight right here. Very close fight. In my opinion, he's probably down on the scoreboard. Needs a finish. He was able to get the back. Links in both of these hooks. And this is the ending sequence right here. When he switched the grip to his right hand around his chin, went for the squeeze, made his opponent have to submit at his half out right there. It was a tremendous comeback victory right there by Park.
Yeah, like you said, Troy came out hot. As you say, catch, kick, counter. He caught the kick, balled him up to the ground, just really made a statement in the opening moments of that fight. And like you said, it was a very closely contested battle. There was a lot of measuring. There was a lot of fakes and fakes. These guys were trying to get each other off of their game. And it was good on Park to rally back and get that rear naked choke finish. And I was actually sitting outside live watching it. And the way he was pummeling for that rear naked choke, it's almost like he knew there was an urgency that he needed to
Probably.
finish this fight because
It was past his prime.
for him to win that third and potentially win a decision. So way to make his mark and make that win happen.
Too close for comfort. I would love to see at some point the judges' scorecards because I would bet that he was down. And if he didn't get that finish, he might have lost his contract. He did win and you got the win in the third round.
All right, I have a feeling I know which way you guys are going to go with this. But a brighter prospect, brighter future in the UFC, are you going Park? You going Nakamura, Mike? I mean, I'm going Nakamura. I mean, I already put out a tweet earlier. I would love to see Nakamura by Ron Roses Jr. I just think that these guys are two very talented.
Have some respect.
They're striking the ball. I was going to say relative.
Have some respect.
Participating or buy beer yet, so I would love to see those two guys fight. Two good grapplers that are rounding the game.
Did you see those 2 Japanese guys just fucking go to fire town on each other?
But I agree with Mike 100%. 7-0 right now. Nakamura, known for his wrestling, comes back to a knockout. In this tournament, all 3 finished. This guy's delivering for this.
I've been saying that I think this kid, out of everybody I watched on the road to UFC, I think this kid has the
Bro, you should go back and watch this knockout that just happened.
winning at that elite
It was wild.
level, competing at the senior level against some of the
No.
best wrestlers of this generation.
Wait, how many hours?
Jake and Sarah didn't fight yet. That's what I'm reminding Michael. That's true. One thing finals still coming up, but yours delivered. Yours delivered.
That's true.
Also coming up is fantastic. Man.
Factor in this one, if you're trying to pick one out, Michael, is what? You think I would say the speed of their movement power, but I'm saying speed pretty fast. So I think that if Sergey just expects power, he might get caught with some hard shots. He's a very fast
Right.
throws short
Good
punches,
sportsmanship.
small space. So I think the speed of Derek Lewis is big X factor. Well, then I'll go on the other side of the coin for this one, Maverick. On this one, I'm going to go. He's known, been training martial arts since he was 7 years old. He's got tremendous shooter, but he's also got tremendous chain wrestling.
Well, that's what he gets for asking stupid questions. How do I feel about Conor's return? I'm tired of hearing about him, to be honest. You know your opinion is valuable. First of all, thank you. Second of all, I think it's good for the sport. That guy needs to do something other than slapping people at the bar and throwing people off a yacht for once. Let him get back to being a monkey on TV, and for, finally fight. I think Chandler is a better matchup than Tony Ferguson. So, yeah, let's go. That's going to be a big pay-per-view. Sure. I'd rather see Conor fighting and being an idiot on TV than doing that stuff outside of the octagon. That's my opinion on that. Do you know why they're postponing the fights? To get the Korean market and not to compete directly with Bellator. They were supposed to have this card in Asia somewhere. I assume in Korea. Because if you look at the undercard, there's a lot of Asian fighters on here. They had like a reality show, Road to UFC, I think in Korea. And this is like the finalists from that show are debuting on this card. So it's kind of like a tough finale episode almost.
Did you hear that they shut down the...
Who won? Say please. Ryan Bader over Fedor Emelinaneko. First round TKO finish. They shut down the Chinese balloon. Hey! They shut down the Chinese balloon, guys.
It must have been very dramatic. Even Weidman took some video on Instagram when it was over South Carolina.
Mm-hmm. It landed in your backyard. Now go get us some of that Chinese data.
What was that about anyway? Why were they flying something over the country?
No, you can... You should post that.
History Month is a celebration.
Well, once it turns into a not-so-prime, old, and slightly slimy meme, you can go ahead and post it. That second-hand meme material in my Discord.
Platform in the UFC to inspire others in believing in themselves and dreaming of
Oh.
awesome.
Thanks, of course. No one that will still watch. Still kind of interested, but he doesn't present the sport in a respectful manner like some of the newer rascals. He sure doesn't, but he will put asses in the seats. Everybody that's going to be on that card is going to get paid as a result of him being on that card. Conor's good for business. As long as he doesn't go and fucking throw a dolly through the bus, I don't mind seeing him. Alright, tell us what's the most likely outcome. Let's hear it.
Out there,
Uh-huh.
takes Connor down,
Uh-huh.
bullies him on the ground.
Uh-huh.
Connor loses in embarrassing fashion and
Yes.
retires, and we never see him fight again.
Oh! And listen, if you're not a Conor fan, you're going to get to see him get mopped, basically, by Chandler.
I just think at this point that Conor doesn't really have it. So, like, I mean, sure, he can stick around and keep getting beat up, but, like, if you're a Conor hater, then you've already seen this before. You've seen Khabib beat his ass. You've seen Poirier get his leg fucking beat him up. So, I mean, at this point, it's like, I mean, I guess if you're just, like fucking want to see him keep getting beat up over and over, but...
Yeah, but wouldn't Chandler be like an older guy that's beatable? Wouldn't that fight make sense to you if you was Conor?
Conor could definitely put hands on him, but I'm just telling you the most likely outcome because I think Chandler sees this as the big moment for him, the biggest fight of his life, bigger than the title Oliveira. So Chandler will go out there and try to me, there's a clear path for Chandler if he's able to successfully wrestle fuck Conor. If he's able to successfully wrestle Conor, that's a clear path for victory. I think that's what he goes for. And I think he uses a little bit of boxing and striking too, but I think he will use the grappling early and often. Because Conor's going to be big. Conor's going to be taller than him. Conor's going to be rangy. And if he tries to strike with Conor too long, it's going to look like Conor versus Eddie Alvarez. Because Chandler's doesn't have the striking to go punch for punch, kick for kick with Conor. He just doesn't. He'll need to grab him, clinch him, put him against the cage, put him on the ground. That's what he's going to have to do. I don't know how it's going to go right now. Like I need more time to think about it. Let's watch the season of Ultimate Fighter, and we'll soak all that in. And then whenever the fight gets here, we'll sit there and say how we think it'll play out then. But that's my first impression.
My early prediction is if Conor takes this shit seriously and he comes in good shape, he's gonna do Chandler like he did Alvarez.
I just don't think Conor's hungry like he used to be. Whenever he was knocking motherfuckers out left and right.
That might be the case. Like you said, I'm gonna need to see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to be a killer to beat the fucking top guys at 155. I don't think he's a killer no more. I think Chandler is a top guy.
His family is totally supportable, though he says it wasn't always that way for his grandparents.
At this point, you could probably find 10 lightweights that could beat Conor. So I don't think Conor's a top 10 lightweight. Will this fight even happen at lightweight? Will this fight be at 170? If it is, I mean, Conor looks he looks pretty good at 170. He's filled out. Chandler, I mean, he's still gonna be short.
Wait, this is gonna be 170 or 155?
I don't know. I don't see. Conor said he wouldn't even fight at 155 no more.
Whoever you have on the phone is saying exactly how I feel. Thank you, kind sir. That's why I put him on.
Well, if you say he's in even better shape than
That's why I put him on.
John, look at you get the information, but he is one of the most athletic men in this tournament. He is a real athlete, an explosive grappler, and not only that, a very efficient grappler. In 2 road to UFC fights,
but against Conor, he took him down and beat his ass. And then after Conor was tired and wore out from the wrestling, Poirier picked him apart on the feet. And I mean, Poirier, like, he's not afraid to box with you. He did that too. Chandler, he's a warrior, you know, and he's not afraid to stand and bang in a stand and bang type fight. But this is the biggest fight of his career. And Conor is one loss away from hanging it up. Like, Conor wants to quit MMA. Like, he's looking for a reason to retire. He's just trying to get as many paydays as he can before that happens. I think Chandler really wants to fight until he fucking can't fight no more. Conor, I don't think his heart is in it. I just don't think his heart is in it. Chandler, like, he's just a dog. That's all he knows. Conor made the money. He put Ireland on the map. He accomplished all of his goals. What's his goals at this point? He's not winning the belt at 170. Too many fucking beasts there. Too many wrestlers. At lightweight, too many beasts at lightweight. He'd have to cut weight too many times to climb back up the rankings. So it's just
big money fights.
Super fights. Big
super
money
fights.
You know.
Yep.
He'll fight. He might fight Masvidal. He might fight Wonder Boy. You know. He might fight guys like that,
This guy is not short of
and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, but
operating. Goes out there.
like I don't expect him to win many fights from here on out, and I also would expect him to retire. He can retire at any point. He can literally retire at any point. But,
This is true.
like I said, he just ain't hungry.
That's why I'm kind of surprised that to even get this announcement. I thought the rumors was gonna be just that.
I mean, he's worth like fucking 200 mil. He's got money. He all right. He don't have to fight. I think that he just kind of he doesn't want to go out like with those like back-to-back losses like he did. Like I figure there's a couple guys out there he could probably get wins over. Like Tony was definitely a guy who could have beat. But Tony, you know, that negotiations didn't go through. Chandler stepped up and he's like, fuck it, I can beat Chandler. And he can beat Chandler. But things have to go right for him. And Chandler can go out there and make it a really rough night if he sticks to the game plan. But Chandler don't always fight smart, too. He don't always fight smart, even when he should. Like if you go back and look at like when Chandler was in his prime in Bellator.
He does get hit a lot.
Eddie Alvarez and Will Brooks, like he wore. Like he goes in there and he fucking slugs it out. Just stays flat-footed. Just against Connor, like he's gonna take a step back and he's gonna fucking go straight down the pipe. That's crazy.
Weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. In 24 fights, his record stands at 21 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out to Schwan, China, here is Shah! And across the octagon, here's the opponent fighting out of the red corner.
You got a fan in my chat, Bobby. He says the guy you have on the phone needs to replace Arian Helwani.
That's what Buds wants to do. Every time he eats, he's like, I just shove my face, whole face in there.
Oh, Bing. You got Leopard Hair Man taking on Yisha is the Chinese guy. Red trunks.
This is a great way to capitalize on that, to maximize that opportunity or that potential.
Absolutely. And if you have good cardio, right? But if you don't have a cardio base and what you're being forced to do, it can be really difficult. So if he's not using
La 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 la.
it's gonna zap that gas tank.
Say this, maybe that's wishful thinking, because they push for the good team, drink the DNC, waiting to go around the block for many years out there in the Shanghai Performance Institute. You know, they're not messing around, they know how to get ready for a fight. And certainly this is a big opportunity. So I would be very shocked if three can go 3 rounds at a very good pace. You've already got hair on the left arm, getting shot from the Jiu-Jitsu black belts. The right here from need to lock up that leg. So no, it's going to be hard for him to extend that round back.
So you guys explain us now.
Yeah, precisely. A lot of times when you go for that more, it's not necessarily for a submission, but to be able to spin back in and just move to a better position. Each arm and releasing his legs. Look at it.
Watch your Fedor get knocked out. No, it just started. The main card is going to be on at 1 in the morning. It was supposed to be in Korea, but it's in Apex because they messed up the plans. They didn't want to compete with Bellator. They didn't want that Bellator smoke. If it was in Europe, yes. No, Manny, you can beat up on me. It's okay, there's still single player.
That's because he is using a relentless attack. So he's giving the option to have the defense, the relentless grappling attack.
UNC beat Dookie tonight. Nice.
Looked a little bit easy for you, but I'm not sure if next traveling with these preferred area here.
Oh, look like he need him in the balls. It's not very nice.
Did you see the fight where the guy hit the guy on the balls with the basketball game? And so the guy threw a basketball at him?
No.
I don't know if it was a mistake or not. I figured he would see it, but I don't know. I'll show it to you instead.
Breaking. Sex dolls are now so realistic, they just want to be friends with you. Lee got that dog in him. Or that leopard. Ejaw's got good takedown defense. Tall, lanky guy. But Lee, you oh, good uppercut. You beat him up. Do you feel proud of what you've done?
Here you go.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh.
I saw that. Did you see the brawl between Cleveland and Memphis the other day? Yeah, Brooks. He's a little shit starter. He always starts shit. He was in the middle of that little thing with Shannon Smith too the other night.
Oh.
Shannon was talking to him, and he started talking back, and then next thing you know, it's on House of Highlights. Okay, round two.
A war cry from Isha before we got going in round number 2. Michael, everything was being equal with the effort that Isha put in. Like, who do you think's going to have more energy after the first round?
Well, I mean, the thing is that Isha was very aware of the threats of Lee in the first round. So it was actually the perfect strategy to
Who win? Bader.
to not allow him any kind of offense by staggering him, pushing him up against the fence, threatening the takedown.
Oh wait, Ethan Hughes versus Yusuf. I don't know.
He's going to be the same thing because he realizes Lee's very dangerous on the feet, very explosive. And as the round and the fight progresses, he's going to get more tight, he's going to slow down like predicted, take the fight, and maybe get in trouble.
That fight hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it's smart of you to abandon that back take position here and just bring it right back to the fence where you can grind and continue to wear on the gas tank.
Currently, Hokit and Ishiguro are fighting. on Bellator.
Lee is now back in the fight. Because that goes
That makes my brain sizzle. I'm a lucky guy.
Shot him a little bit too far out to you.
Whoa, the balloon was the size of 3 school buses.
3 school buses. That is a big ass
That's a
balloon.
very large balloon.
They're saying hi to you in the chat.
Oh, hold on.
Well, he needs to respond by getting at the box, turning off the fence, getting out of the center of the octagon. Because even though he landed a good shot,
It said,
dangerous out of the two.
the Aviation Administration paused departures and arrivals from Wilmington, Myrtle Beach International, and Charleston International for 3 hours to support the Department of Defense and a national security effort.
And there's a lot of military infrastructure on the East Coast in that area.
Ah, yeah, they shut it down.
They shut it down before it got anywhere near that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It says the remnants are at an FBI lab in Virginia for analysis.
So where did they shoot it down at? Does it say?
Over the
I'm surprised to see Lee not
Atlantic Ocean.
Over Atlantic Ocean? Okay.
Aircraft fighter. American fighter aircraft. How exciting.
It's a real Top Gun mission.
It sounds like it.
Tom Cruise was there in person, taking notes for his next movie.
He's now looking on the side. All those takedown attempts, not easy. Way easier to defend the takedown. Certainly when you're leading against the fence.
And the reason why Shaw wants to ground this fight just to undermine it, don't stop this. Submission wins on his record, a variety of them, but he's finding himself defending on the floor now.
Yeah, leading on this front head position, spin.
Dude, Lee can't get a takedown to save his life.
Rising stands back up.
This leads to this much of a stretch as well. If I don't see him, I just abandon now. I mean, listen, has he got the ability? Of course. But the ability of the feet is clearly evident. Every time the separation, if he throws, it's faster.
The Chinese guy is leaking from his left eye. But it's underneath, so it's not over it. It's not as bad.
Remember the time I got punched by bugs and I had a little black eye for like 3 days?
Yeah, I wanted to kill him. Yeah, I wanted to kill him. Where is he?
That hurt. He's in the box.
Oh, okay.
He was asleep in the box in the closet for a little while.
Until he heard me give Max the food. He was like, "Oh, what the fuck's happening over here?" He said.
Good? Alright, not good. I think you realize it's actually now his time his corner probably functions again.
Yeah, big yawn for Max.
Alright, about 1 minute left to go. This featherweight fight. Lee versus Yi. He looks like to be the much better striker. I mean, excuse me, Lee. Yi continues to desperately shoot for takedowns. He got one of them.
John knows the rules and I will say that.
No, you're right, John.
Unless he chose not to handle it. Who knows? Last 10 seconds of round number 2.
Piecing him up on the feet.
So the China's Ministry of Foreign Affairs said that it's a civilian airship used for research, mainly
Oh, yes.
meteorological purposes, and that it deviated far from its course.
Mm.
But then it says the Pentagon rejected the claims that it wasn't used for surveillance. It says, thought bubble via Axios is Bethany Allen Abrahaman, I think. Chinese President has recently softened his tone towards Western nations, hoping for a thaw in relations as he grapples with major domestic challenges. But sending a spy balloon directly over the heads of the American populace has accomplished the opposite, greatly raising the sense of a direct Chinese threat to the American homeland.
That thing was never a threat.
The size of 3 school buses just flying over America. Like, what? I wish we could have been at the beach just to see that thing go somewhere.
Fantastic advice from Dino was second Bijan's corner, telling him now he knows
You like
to take
chilling
out
in the
the
sand?
now we're gonna
You wouldn't even see it. It'd be so high up.
This is the thing, Weidman took it.
bit of a desperation shot as well.
You need like a telescope to see it.
He stood up in that situation, what it meant for the fights. But that is all aside now. Under 5 minutes left to determine the winner in a UFC featherweight bracket. The last time Shogun was in such an important fight to his first featherweight championship bout was the underdog Dante. He switched it and took it on the scorecards, so he is capable of winning by decision.
You called it out earlier, Michael, the speed of Lee, I mean, it's really showing itself here. He's seeing everything coming from
You goddamn Chinese UFO.
I don't really like to see Lee make kicks. Let's try and take him down. But the head kicks are open to him.
I should say the whole half a pizza.
Good jabs,
And there's still wings if you want some.
kicks in as well.
The late part.
I'm not done yet. By the end of the night, it'll be a whole pizza.
Away from the fence. He allows himself to get back to down too often. Against the guy that just wants to take you down, and that is repeatedly clinching. You don't want to be standing right next to the fence.
Yeah, that's next level, Michael. He's just serving himself.
I would say I hope it. I don't know. Let's find out.
Korea, but with that,
No, they're still fighting.
team have got behind him everything that he's needed to get ready for this tournament.
No winner yet.
He felt the love coming into this final as well. But coming back, Chinese fighters will want to try and level the score with Lee. He's taken out a couple of their fights to get to this position.
He's comfortable against the fence. Nice moving forward into the center. Yeah, he went down for a second, but that's a nice single leg attempt. Switches to the double now, takes the rear body lock.
I mean, the look at Lee's
Oh.
landing these strikes, but he just cannot keep Bijan.
Oh, he was too excited.
Position.
Lee with the armbar. Lee with the armbar. Let's go.
Get that left leg. Front of the face.
Bijan trying to force himself back through so that he doesn't get his arm extended.
Lee's got the tie and then takes a big deep breaths.
Someone's bleeding as well.
Shaking by Emi, he's looking like he's going to suck the hips off and fight for hook instead.
Lee's essentially not that good. He's so tired. That's what's going on because he was over exploding. Now he's trying to fight the hands. The race to fight the hands, he can suck him in the air. That was a good shot, that was nice. And it's going to be interesting because he isn't really doing any damage here.
What did you were breaking up? What did you say? What about Lewis and Spivac? Yeah.
But to your point,
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If the fights are exciting enough, I'll stay up and watch it. I mean, main card's starting in half an hour. Yeah, but it's only going to be like a 2-3 hour broadcast at most. There's only like 5 fights on there. 4. Alright.
The well timed takedown from Bijan. I thought that he'd attempted it from a little bit far out, but he got it done. On the back now that we have got just a few seconds left in this competition.
We'll see. If these fights aren't up to snuff, then we're gonna cut it short.
What?
Pelicans beat the Lakers. Probably because he said something stupid. Lee is awful. Yeah, he's kind of mid. Oh. Shut up. Don't back this guy up.
Oh. These 2 dogs got adopted and people thought that they were sisters, and they did a DNA test and found out that they were mother and daughter. Can we do that with Max and Harry?
Yeah, it'll be expensive.
How much is that?
Sierra wants to DNA test her cats to see if they're related.
I want to know. Look.
She wants to know if Harry is the daddy.
Or something.
I mean, they kind of look similar.
Yeah.
These 2 idiots over here look completely different.
But they had family that looked like both of them.
They did have overlap in family that looked like both of them, yes. Interestingly enough.
From the dumpster area.
Lee was landing predominantly more damage in most of those exchanges, but really difficult to score unless you're actually watching it to score the fight.
All right.
Yeah, Yi Zha's clearly the superior fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges'
I like that guy's
scorecard, and
tattoo.
here are the totals. Judgment totals
Very detailed.
30-27 for Shah. Leatherby has it 29-28 for Lee.
What?
And Judge Carmichael scores it
What?
29-28 for your winner by split decision and road to UFC featherweight winner, the Corrales.
It's got to be Yi Zha. Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised it's even went to a split decision.
I'm here with the winner, Jung Young Lee. Very, very tough fight, back and forth action. Let me tell you, were you confident that you were going to get your hand raised? I have a plan.
Speak English.
Next Topuria. Next Haraway to Berkhamov. That's my fucking plan. Yeah! That is a great plan.
Bro, you don't want to smoke with Topuria. Calm down. Calm down, young man. Nobody asks for Ilya Topuria. Hold up.
친구가 그쪽으로 갈 거라고 자신하고 있었나요? 좀 그래플링이 좀 저쪽이 셌는데.
제가 실은 오른쪽 UFC 토너먼트 하기 전부터 오른쪽 십자인대가 파열이 된 상태로 시합을
We may have 4th. Road to the 4th. What are you talking about?
주먹으로만 하려다 보니까 조금 어려운 부분이 있었는데 이번에 어떻게 우승을 하게 돼서 십자인대를 빨리 회복을 하고
Hey, hop in the party chat, Farhad.
ACL training for this fight, and so I was worried about it, but I got the win, so I'm gonna focus on healing now.
You did get the win. Congratulations, Jung Young Lee, your road to UFC winner. Congratulations to Jung Young Lee. A lot of people will be debating the decision there. I think
Well,
control
this is going
versus
to be a
damage.
challenging puzzle
The
as well.
debate's at hand.
It looks like Looks like that.
Oh, that top is gonna be a nightmare to put together.
But then sometimes you have like things like the top of these glasses and stuff that connect it. You end up putting pieces
Yeah,
together.
everything above that line is just gonna be very, very not fun.
Mm-mm.
Hey, man.
As for his opponent, Indonesian fighter Jeka Saragi, he's a powerful guy with great jiu-jitsu skills.
You gonna step and watch UFC with me all night?
Any of the media lead. Ultimately, he is the man who will inflict more damage. The line has moved from basically
Hell of a plan, I know, right?
And I agree with the trend, so I like Jeka to win this feature.
It's like I want Topuria, Max Holloway, and then Volkanovski after that.
Las Vegas, where things are hotting up here in the road to UFC tournament.
You want my computer to just explode and start smoking? I don't think I'll be able to do that.
What causes it?
In the semi-finals, a tough battle with
Oh, great. I broadcasted the fights for 900 Russians to only for them to see their idol get destroyed in the first round.
finals here in
Oh
Las
boy.
Vegas. One of those victories with overpowered man and
I did in the beginning. They knew who they were dealing with. And then I was like, I'm not gonna do that.
international
Have some respect. God, you and Bobby are the worst.
meet to determine the lightweight winner of the Road to UFC tournament. There has been a talk of the
I'm a fanboy. He's literally from like the neighboring town of Bryanka. Look. If you look Stahanov, Kadivka, it's like it goes like Alchevsk, and then after that it's Bryanka.
will be UFC lightweight winner, so it means a lot.
What is half of my family doing there? It's better than Donbass apparently.
A furious finisher. Fans last year with his knockout victories over Howard Man.
How about we just smoke some bomb gas instead?
In the road to UFC.
Is there any of that joint left?
With another win here in Las Vegas.
Oh my God, you're smoking marijuana? I'm like, yes.
Unbeaten as a pro, India's Anshul Chubli showed his
What's her name?
in his semi-final win over
Why do I know what my name is?
And now the 28-year-old King of Lions has his chance
This is
to make
great
his
question.
station in what promises to be a battle fight fans will be talking about for a long time. I'm just one fight away from the UFC contract.
No.
I worked so hard for this.
No.
One obstacle in front of me. His name is
What?
Jeka Saragi, and he won't stop me. I won't be stopped.
Farhad wants me to become a pro-Russian blogger on YouTube.
Oh my God.
He's like, you're gonna have millions and millions of subscribers, bro.
He started MMA to try and get into the Indian
Yeah, I'd love for Pudler to fucking die. Hurry up and die already. I can pretend like I'm pro-Russian and then just put a swerve on him in the end. Like in pro wrestling. Heel turn! Oh God, no! What? Oh yeah. Shout outs to my 20 watchers. I mean, the main event is over. I knew it was gonna be like this. I knew it was gonna be like this. Shout outs to the 20 folks still rocking with us in the chat over here. You know, shout outs to you. Staying up all night, watching UFC. Let me update the next fight. real quick. We got Ansul Jubli taking on Jeka Saragi.
Something like 1.3 billion people, so a tremendous amount of talent yet to be discovered down there. And listen, on the feet, this guy is a lot of fun to watch. The takedown defense was a little bit lax, but a very, very competent and a fun fighter to watch.
My favorite thing about watching that last fight was noticing the evolution, because if you look at his fights before the tournament,
Shit.
there were a lot of rough
Just
spots.
ashed on myself like an asshole.
Calculated, composed, and incredibly executed behind that jab.
Oh, that thing is done. I don't even want it anymore. It's a roach. It's at a roach status. Oh, Bobby's going to sleep. Mid. He's smoking his smoke, baby.
Short notice, alternate coming in. He's spinning back, twisted his way into the semi-finals, then stunned again in Abu Dhabi. Nora. He's unpredictable.
This is the last prelim fight. After that, we have... Let's check this out.
He's got the fighting style to back it up. On the feet, he is a ball of wild aggression. He got it up with the hands in both of his fights in the quarterfinal and the semifinal. But what you really need to look out for is the kicking game of Jekasaragi. In the fight with Pawan, he nearly got the fight finished with leg kicks. He has a fight TKO via leg kicks previous in his career, so that's a huge part of his arsenal, Michael. But man, he's just a lot of fun to watch.
So he really is. Well, listen, he's fighting for a cause. He wants to highlight the small village in Indonesia where he comes from, because sadly it's still a lot of poverty there. He wants to inspire the children to keep them on the correct path, to stay away from the gangs. He said in the village where he lives, it's just forgotten about by the government. There's no Wi-Fi, there's no telephone. He said there's no opportunity whatsoever. He's fighting here, yes, of course, for his own needs, his own
Okay.
wants and desires, but he wants to highlight
Bisping is kind of making me want to cheer for this guy. Red trunks over here. Jeka Saragi. Indonesia versus India.
To UFC lightweight finale. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
No, there's been Indian fighters in UFC.
He rated officially 155 and 1/2 pounds, and in 6 fights has a perfect record of 6 victories with no
6-0.
from New Delhi.
Okay.
Champ
Ansul Jubli.
He's 8 inches tall. This mixed martial artist weighed in officially 115
He's fighting out of nowhere.
fights. His record 13
Literally, a small village. I'm cheering for that guy. Yeah.
got on the third man for this one.
He's fighting out of a place that doesn't have electricity. Wow.
From Indonesia, he wears the red. Julie in the grey. 3 5-minute rounds of action.
Shame can't see. Yeah, they stopped Bellator pretty quickly. Even the streaming sites I watch on. Oh shit. Fight clock. Red trunks for Saragi. Gray trunks for Jubli.
One of the issues of Ansul fighting behind that jab is
Jubli's gonna have a good reach and height advantage over his opponent.
to be in fight off.
Saragi looks stocky. Good leg kick from Saragi. Saragi's got good footwork. Oh, big leg kick again from Saragi. Just looking to take away the foundation. Jubli needs to start firing back. Oh. He's even taunting him. Jubli's gonna try to take him down. He's got him up against the fence now.
It's a good idea. And this thing, see Saragi, what he's capable of. Knockout Palmer, creating knockouts, spinning back, placed the right hand, he hit one up on the way, face planted him. Big power.
6-0 fighters.
Simple, and he gets it.
C League. Yeah, they kind of are. So the premise is this is the finals, like the tough finals. They did like a reality show in Korea where they had like a bunch of Asian fighters compete, and it's something along the lines of Dana White Contender Series and the Ultimate Fighter. It's called The Road to UFC. Hey man, you need to move your mic away from your router if you can, please. That thing is a helicopter. It's going. I don't know what it's doing. I think your mic just like. Okay, so when I don't hear it now, I faintly hear it in the background. It's coming back. It's coming back, and it's getting louder and louder and louder. I'll just turn down the mic a little bit. Let's go. Good fight. It's okay. I mean, Jubilee found a way to take the fight down to the ground where Saragi is at a disadvantage. I think Saragi is just going to stall and hold him and wait for a stand-up or wait for the round to be over.
These moments, he's just keeping Jubilee on him. He has to find that underhook, start to get out the side, or to side him out an offense from his back.
Jubilee with some decent ground and pound.
It's not really making inroads in any significant way.
I will say this for Saragi, he hasn't taken too much damage. He's taken a few shots. He's not cut open.
So Jubilee's gonna win on control and points, basically. Moves into side control. I think. Yep. He does. Slips into the mount. 1 minute left to go. I think he's setting up a head and arm choke here. And now he's just gonna go over to the side here and goes into side control. He's got the head and arm choke sunk in. And Saragi just pops right back out. We got 45 seconds to work. Both fighters back on their feet. Saragi's gonna go for the leg kicks again. Jubilee looking to counter. Good right hand.
We've seen it on 2 occasions in road to UFC. 2 stunning knockouts.
Saragi's fighting like a classic Muay Thai fighter. Heavy leg kicks. Big knees. Yeah, I can hear you. I turned it down so it's not as bad. It might still be popping, but I don't hear it.
We'll be back with round number 2.
Okay, Saragi landed some good leg kicks throughout the round. I think Jubilee controlled most of that. And he got the takedown. He was fishing for the head and arm choke. I would give him the round there based on the control. But it was a close one. Ethan Hughes versus Yusuf Karakaya. Who wins? Let's check that out. They're fighting right now. No winner on that yet. But Isaiah Hokett did beat Peter Ishiguro in a decision, unanimous decision.
He's back down under for the first time in more than 3 years. It's a super fight between Islam Makhachev
and Alexander Volkanovski plus Yair Rodriguez versus Josh Emmett. Massive UFC 284.
Okay, here we go, round 2. Oh, Jubilee spends no time. Goes right back to the takedown land. An omoplata attempt, perhaps, from Sergey? No?
Sergey needs to start to get his hips out, look to build a base, get that left hand of his so he can start to build up here. He's in danger of getting his back taken.
And a UFC main card should be starting in about 10 minutes. Bader versus Fedor. What time does it start? It already happened, man. You missed it. It already went down. You want me to tell you who won? Do you want me to spoil it?
Sorry, Laura. That was a big knee. He's going to be careful. Jimmy snaps through one hook.
At the moment, Sergey created just enough space. Julie was nice with the hooking.
Control of the right wrist by Julie as well. He's leaving the right side of Sergey's face open to his strikes.
Yeah, Sergey has to work on his ground game. He's getting dominated.
The legs, now he's switching potentially to train up.
Jubilee fishing for a rear naked. And he's going to flatten his opponent. Big ground and pound coming from Jubilee.
Build the base.
Oh, big punches. Sergey's got one arm trapped. Jubilee. Good ground and pound. Elbows, elbows. That was nasty. Sergey tries so hard to just power out of that. Jubilee's got good control on the ground. Jubilee's going to trap that left arm once more. Delivering big ground and pound shots. 2 minutes still left to go in the second round. Still in the mount. That's a 10-8 round material right here. Back to head.
Sergey's trying to remove one of the hooks by extending the leg and stepping over.
I mean, he's doing the right thing. He got rid of the hook, but man, is he taking a beating though. Oh, big elbows. That was nasty. Yep, Jubilee with the ground and pound win. Advances to 7-0. Sergey needs to work his wrestling. He's just a kickboxer, pretty much. He got dominated on the ground.
He took a lot of punishment, a lot of shots. He wasn't defending himself intelligently, and that was the correct move. Oh, nicely done. Sorry, Mike, winning the second ever fighter from India to fight in the UFC.
And look at this work from Anshul Jubilee. He's got
I like how he trapped the arm, isolated it, and he was able to land elbows and good punches to the face, uncontested.
Continuing to find these short elbows that don't look like much, but they can really zap the willpower, the gas tank, and again, Mark Goddard giving Jeka Sergey every opportunity possible.
What's up, bro? What'd you fix?
Makes sense to finish and found it.
Oh, it sounds near damn perfect now. No, dude, it sounds perfect now. Good job, bro. So that was a pretty one-sided fight. Shoutouts to my 20 viewers still rocking with Dim TV here at 1 in the morning. AM Eastern Time. We got 5 more fights on deck as we go into UFC Fight Night main card. Spivac and Lewis. We're going to go to the decision between these two. Referee stepping in and saving my man Sergey from what was a one-sided beatdown on the ground, that's for sure.
The TKO stoppage to the strikes comes officially 3 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 2 for your winner. He is still undefeated and road to UFC. Lightweight winner, Schiro,
I'm here with the winner, Anatoly. Anatoly, that was a tremendous performance. You want to talk? Go ahead. Namaste UFC. We have arrived. India is here. India is there. And we have arrived. We're stopping here. We're going all the way to the top. See what we have just done. First ever road to UFC. First ever road to UFC lightweight winner. From the Himalayas of Uttarakhand. From the great country, India. You just inspired all the young mixed martial
Good for him.
India.
Good for him.
Taking on Saragi, this was a guy with explosive knockout power. You took him down to the ground. You exposed the weakness there. I'm assuming that was the game plan coming in.
Guy knows how to wrestle. He's got some decent ground and pound. He's going for submissions. It's a good base level skill set.
And we have proved why we are here, why Indian fighters deserve to win the UFC. And I'm going to keep evolving. I'm going to keep grinding. And my plan is to be one of the best in the world. And I'll do whatever it needs to be done. Yeah. I think you're only the second Indian fighter to compete in the UFC. So how important is this for you to come here, make your mark, and represent India in the UFC? It's very
Бой, о котором ты говоришь, уже прошел, наверное.
very hard to send a boy
Сейчас UFC смотрим.
motion UFC and represent India, and they've done a great job.
Just talking to the chat.
I'm gonna make them proud. I'm sure you did make them proud already. Congratulations, a stunning performance. Your road to UFC winner, Anatoly Tokov, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Ah, good job. Anshul Jubli picking up a win over his opponent, Jeka Saragi.
We'll be with you. Joyce, after the break.
We got Adam Fugid taking on Yusaku Kinoshita in the opener of the UFC Vegas 68 Fight Night. I have to update that. Bader победил. Battery is running low. Can you plug it in?
All right, man. What a prelim card. Road to the UFC finals in the books. 4 new UFC contracts handed out. Alan's guy didn't do as well as Michael's guy. You know, right from the joint. But let's fit it forward. Let's look at this main event. Derek Lewis, Sergey Spivac. This is one that for Sergey, it's the biggest fight of his career. And for Derek Lewis, it's really a chance to kind of get back on the horse, kind of remain right on the cusp of the top 5. He's lost 3 of his last 4 back-to-back losses coming in. Who's the more motivated fighter?
I think both of them have the equal amount of motivation, but just for different reasons. Obviously, Spivac wants to break in that upper echelon of the heavyweight division, and Derek Lewis wants to go out there and prove UFC wrong.
He's got that in the back of his mind, but you have to think Derek Lewis wants to prove that he's not an old dog anymore, that he's still competing in the top 5. He's a guy that's getting old. There's almost a 10-year difference right here. I think Derek Lewis is about 37 years old. Spivac in his 20s right here. He wants to prove that he still has the one thing we spoke about in the pre-shows and everything. Power is the last thing to go. And I'm not saying that he's losing anything, but he's got that knockout for a reason. The heavyweight is also the oldest division in the UFC, so he's got time. He just needs to try to get this victory in this one. Not going to be easy against a guy like Spivac.
Well, the one thing I like is the tone has been set through the prelims. All but one fight have been finishes, and I think that favors Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis doesn't win this fight unless it is a big fight. I just feel like when you're at the apex, the prelims set the tone for how the main event takes place. So I'm looking forward to the fight.
Okay, so is that your prediction? Because by the way, Derek Lewis a plus 260 dog. Sergey Spivac minus 315 going and give you
Like, what were they expecting though? Guy's 46 and he's fighting he's fighting Vader, bro. Guys have already knocked him out.
Never lost in the fight capital of the world. He's 8-0 in Las Vegas. Spivac, by the way, has fought his last 6 fights here and has done very well. Both of these guys love Las Vegas. Main event tonight, a couple of big time bangers at
Are you having fun over there? Basking in all the Russian sadness right now around Fedor.
Main card coming up from Las Vegas. The main event, Lewis Spivac on the horizon. We'll see you in a couple.
In the history of the UFC, only one man has brought the hammer down with such authority. Only one man has made the heavyweight division tremble. Brought down the house with the kind of impact that screams the Black Beast just hits different. Tonight, the greatest knockout artist in UFC history is back in Las Vegas to throw bombs at the Moldovan polar bear, the incessantly strong, head-hunting Mauler, who is the face of the coming generation heavyweight. Fresh off 2 finishes, and ready to bite down on the mouthpiece and prove he's ready to contend. First, a towering Korean Punisher is armed and hungry to return to the form that saw him reduce the most imposing targets to one, whether by crushing blows or through spread. He'll take aim at a vicious brown bear, a bulldozing attacker of wills, who can take
Why is Crystal still up? Way past bedtime.
until they break. And if that's his plan, stand in the war. The drums are and the big boys are making the noise. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Spivac, and it starts right now.
It's the second month in the UFC's 30th anniversary year, and for the second time in 2023, the combat sports leader is back in the home of the fight capital. After a week away from your screens, we're excited to be returning and bringing you fight action from some of the heaviest hitters in history.
Okay.
Welcome inside UFC Apex Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night Lewis versus Spivac on ESPN Plus. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast.
Say what?
And if you'd like to watch in Spanish, then it's also
Spivac.
available
Is he
on
Moldovan?
ESPN Plus.
Yes.
Good evening,
Moldovan polar
fight
bear.
fans, and welcome
Moldovan
to
polar bear.
Is that him?
My name is Sean Good, and delighted
There are lots of
to
bear
host
references.
the fame of Michael Bisping and making history for the very first
2
time
bears.
in the modern UFC era. Laura Sanko, commentary and everything.
I mean, I'm loving it. Thank you so much, John. But if I'm being honest, I'm so over this
They
being
seemed very polite with her there.
to UFC finale. It was fantastic. And we've got 4 new UFC fighters to celebrate. I mean, Michael.
He's got a bow tie on. They're apologizing to each other.
Congratulate a very well-deserved spot. And yes, we have had some tremendous fights in the prelims tonight, but of course,
Well-deserved spot at 1 a.m. Eastern Time. Larosenko gets her debut. What is this? Yo! What up?
Awaiting a new king of the heavyweights, which will be decided on March 4th at UFC 285. It is otherwise tight at the top, with Derek Lewis holding the number 7 spot and Spivac at 12. Lewis
YouTube dork. Do I know you, sir? You address me like, yo, like we've spoken before, but I don't really recognize the name. Either way, welcome to the stream. How you been? Hope everything is everything. Did you happen to catch Bellator? Fedor retirement party? Staying up late, watching a little UFC here. Derek Lewis, Sergey Spivac.
He's got a trail of bodies behind him, Michael, to prove it.
yeah, Derek Lewis is looking for another one of those knockouts, but can he get it done against somebody like Sergey Spivac? As we see, 1-5 of his last 6 against big, strong, powerful, hard-hitting men. People like Greg Hardy, who goes forward, he gets the clinch,
Bing.
the judo, the hip throws, takes them down, and he's
Oh.
good jiu-jitsu. He's got great takedowns. He's very, very strong, and he's getting better all the time. And don't discount him on the feet either. His striking is improving.
That's a big boy right there.
The right hands are getting faster. His brain is working better, and he's looking to stop Derek Lewis in this fight tonight.
And they got all up close and personal again. Of course, this fight was due to go down in November. We get it done here tonight at the UFC Apex. So, Laura, Michael, thank you very much. It is time to get into the action right now. The wait is over for Japan's Yasuko Kinoshita. Gracie Octagon for the first time. And while he's confident in victory, Oregon's Adam Fugit has every intention of being the one to spoil the debut. Dues paid on the regional circuit. Adam Fugit
All right, first fight of the main card. Adam Fugit taking on Yasuka Kinoshita
UFC debut.
to kick off.
In Yusaku Kinoshita, just 22 years old. Kinoshita made waves on Dana White's Contender Series last August.
Things for the evening, or late night rather.
And tonight he's back in Las Vegas and the Apex to face an
let
opponent
me
determined to get into the UFC ring column by
charge
scoring
up this
his
thing.
on debut. Yusaku Kinoshita squares off against Adam Fugit.
Fugit may look like Clark Kent, but he says don't let his appearance fool you because his alter ego, the man he turns to on the mat, is a complete psycho. Fugit says he takes it very personal when someone signs on to fight him because, in essence, they're requiring him to sacrifice. Sacrifice his favorite foods to weight cut. Sacrifice time with his family to train. Sacrifice his mental state because all he can think about is the fight upcoming. And he says tonight in his sophomore appearance, Fugit intends to channel that rage from all the sacrificing into a must-see win.
Brennan Ward versus Homasi was better than the entire UFC prelims. That was a great fight. There was a fight on the prelims. Hold up. There was a fight between Kazama and Rinya Nakamura, which fucking slapped, bro. It was only 33 seconds long, okay? They went out there, they swung until one of them went down. Then that was pretty fun to watch.
It's one of his favorite weapons. He absolutely spammed it against Solomon Renfro in the elephant.
Other than that, you're right.
Plus 430 came away with the win. He sees a very similar fight in Kenosha.
Both slams, I saw they all were decision fights, right? Let me check the last one. Ethan Hughes and Yusuf. Yep, all decision.
And as we see, he's wearing the glasses. And he said when the glasses come off, the dark side comes out. And you know, I was talking about, he's like Christian Bale in American Psycho. That's what he looks like a little bit. Yeah. But I'm telling you, if you actually debut for
Main card was tremendous.
but he gets a shot here tonight.
And they really gave Fedor a nice send-off. Eblen proved himself as a worthy champion. And that first fight was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Top media is finally starting his career proper here tonight, Michael. He makes the UFC debut. And the fact he's kicking off the main card really speaks to what the UFC brass think of his potential. Yeah, absolutely. And he's very excited about that.
I mean, Bellator clearly had the better broadcast of, you know, combat sports tonight. That's why UFC didn't want to compete with them head on. It's a shame UFC is treating this like a throwaway card, and they have like the finale of their reality show and Laura Sanko, and there's actually a couple of decent fights on the main card, but it is pretty throwaway. Just it being in the Apex definitely lessens the impact.
Difference in terms of their reach, and he did very well against a much taller opponent. Landed a beautiful pullback left hand, shades of Conor McGregor. Don't make fun of me, Michael. It's true. Did you pull that fight with me?
Hey, what's up, Akil?
Well, DC made fun of me for saying, but I'm telling you, it's true. I mean, he had a beautiful left hand. This kid,
YouTube not posting comments. No.
he doesn't really have the one loss because if you go back and look, it was a very late DQ stop.
Ha! Well, now I know who I'm dealing with. Mr. Akil. Good to see you, bro, as always. Ethan Hughes' fight was good. A little sloppy, but it was good. I got you. Oh, because he was cursing. Ah. YouTube be like that, man. I don't like it. I don't like any censorship. But hey, listen, if I curse too, my streams, YouTube will, like, you know, just do some magical algorithm work and make me invisible. I'm not supposed to curse in the first 15 seconds of the stream. or else I'll automatically get demonetized. Something like that. Isn't that what Mutahar said? Muta Muta. Keith Peterson looks like he's over it. He doesn't want to be there. He's like, I can't wait to get to my liquor and cigars. It's like, I'm going to be here until 4 in the morning, damn it. Alright, round one. White trunks for Fugid, black trunks for Kinoshita. What's up, Farhad? They're fighting for a Jimmy John sandwich. That's accurate.
We've got Southpaw versus Southpaw, which, you know, I don't know if Kenosha being a young fighter.
You've seen the commercial where Steph Curry's like looks at his half-eaten sub locked away in his achievement closet, and he's like, I remember this sub like it was yesterday. This is my greatest achievement. That's what you reminded me of. I'll send it to you. It's funny.
Get some respect so that Kenosha doesn't just, you know, come out there and bully him.
He's also a bit of a new body, guys, as well. So he's very honest about the assessments that he had.
Oh my god. Stop. I had to moderate the chat over here, and then somebody got cracked. Oh, Kenosha just got dropped on his head. Oh, Lord.
Maybe that strength and conditioning program and his natural toughness is parlayed together well. Lots of improvements on the side of Adam Fugit coming into this.
Oh, big elbow. And he's going to change levels on him. Fugit is not a fun guy to fight. He's going for a single leg. And he's going to pull him off the cage, get the takedown. He's going to go around and get the back. This is easy for him. This is easy stuff. Body lock. He's got the back. Watch. He's either going to trip him or he's going to go whoop. And we're going to go with the whoop-ah. Kenosha's got decent balance from this position. He's got probably a little judo experience. So he's got good balance on his hips. It's the other stuff like singles and doubles that he's not necessarily very well versed in defending against. 2.5 minutes. Oh, dumps him. Good work. Kenosha back up on his feet again, using cage. He's got to fight the hands. He's got to. There you go. He did that. He separates, takes back the center of the octagon. Now Kenosha looking fresher of the two. Good left hook lands for the Japanese fighter. And Fugit's looking a little bit winded after the wrestling onslaught. Oh, big left hand. Kenosha goes down. Falls with a right hand. He's got him rocked. And then he's going to go back to wrestling. He needs to separate and punch him again. He's going to wrestle him down instead. He's got the back. He's got the leg trapped. He's got the back control over here.
This coach's camp brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
You got over a minute left.
Minute left to work. Fugit is giving this guy a really tough fight. YouTube can be a bunch of penny wetters. Ain't that the truth?
It's clearly evident Fugit has a big advantage in this department. When it comes to the grappling, the wrestling, the control of the ground, way better. If he lets Kenosha
like we're becoming very advertisement friendly. That's the goal here. Oh, big elbows, big elbows, big elbows. Oh, he's bouncing his head off the canvas. First round finish for Adam Fugit. Good win.
Fugit was a man on a mission tonight.
Damn. That was pretty good ground and pound. That's for sure.
Take a look at tonight's three-key fast finish brought to you by Jimmy John's. I mean, it was all about
Adam Fugit's gonna win a Jimmy John sandwich for that. Bink, good left hand, straight left, right down the pipe. It's gonna knock him down, and the guy was wobbly after that. He's able to wrestle him down, control him, and just break him down. Good ground and pound. This makes me want a Jimmy John sandwich. We might get some Jimmy John's tomorrow. It's all over. It is. It is. Pretty dominant one-sided beating. Adam Fugit getting it done in the first round. And that's how it is. And that's how it goes. Next, we have Dudu Choi taking on Kyle Nelson. I call him Dudu Choi. It's Duhu Choi. Duho Choi. I called him Dudu Choi. 145-pound.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can make a $5 bet on any UFC fight and win free bets instantly. Try DraftKings Sportsbook today using code OCTAGON. And proper number 12 Irish Whiskey 144.
Vegas looking like a proper dystopian metropolis in the middle of a desert. Tremendous.
I'm here with the winner, Adam Fugian. Adam, you took your first fight in the UFC on 9 days' notice. It didn't go your way. You were annoyed. You feel you didn't get to show what you were truly capable of. I'm assuming you're happy with what went down tonight.
Let's see. Superboy has been gone for too long. Might have some cage corrosion, aka ring rust.
I got that dark side a little bit violent. I can do this.
Yeah. Well,
Who you mean by Superboy?
Chin to chin head kick. Were you talking like it was nothing?
I'll have to go back and watch it. I think I'm a little bit scrambled, so I don't know. I don't remember it. I hope it doesn't look too bad. But yeah, I'm one of those guys. I guess I gotta take one to give one, so I'll try to get better at that.
But it doesn't matter. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. You finish the fight on top, mount position, raining down elbows. Did you know right there that was it? The end is coming.
That's right, man. A ref don't like watching you hit somebody with elbows, man. So why go for that submission when I can just put you on their back and put my elbow through your face? So yeah.
The ref might not like
Yep.
it, but we do. Everyone
That's logical. Very, very rational way to break that down.
Can't wait to see you again. Adam Fugian, ladies and gentlemen.
Keith Peterson sat there and watched for a second, like, oh yeah, give him a couple of more elbows. Where's the firsters? Any new members of the Cat Pack? No, 3 is good enough for now. Hand me a cat, please. But they're asleep. That's okay. Yeah, he just woke up and started watching himself. Here's this sleepy mook. Hey, sleepy mook. Say hi. Say hello.
UFC is proud to commemorate Black History Month by acknowledging the achievements made by African American and Black UFC athletes throughout the organization's history.
What?
Black
Oh.
History Month has always been important. Appreciation for what African Americans have done has always been something that is extremely special.
Okay, he wants to go back to the
It's
spot.
important to Black history so people can know where we came from and understand the struggles and understand who we are now and be able to appreciate that.
Let me get the fat one.
Black History Month, I get to represent my people.
His eyes open.
Say what's up. Sleepy. Like, Dad, what?
Why?
He's pissed.
What is? I don't know.
Okay.
Too hairy.
Let's go back to sleep. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
You just don't.
What? The third one? He also doesn't want. He's like, hey, say what's up. Say what's up, fool. Mwah. Good job. We disturbed all of them greatly. Now they're gonna be up and asking us for food. Might as well. If they want a snack, we'll be up for a while. Can you make some more tea, please? Hmm?
You said you drank it all.
Yeah?
Believe in yourself, believe in your heart. Once you get there, don't slow down.
Yep, those are my runs. It's getting kind of low, this thing.
Please visit UFC.com/Right now, here at the Apex, we're excited to return the Korean Superboy Juho Choi, who faces Canada.
Oh, Superboy, Doohoon Choi. Doo Choi is the Superboy.
For this featherweight banger.
Hey, John, thanks. This is certainly going to be an intriguing
Now I know who you're talking about.
We're looking to make a statement in this big-time featherweight bout. Juho Choi is returning after a 3-year layoff, looking to prove that his time away from the octagon has only made him stronger. And Kyle Nelson is ready to show off improvements he believes will catapult him to victory. Ultimately, I'm expecting an explosive fight, so I'm looking at a drop here and not a side. This fight should not start round 3 is only minus 150. I do not see this going to the card, and I don't expect this to enter the third round. Looking forward to the featherweight bout coming up next on ESPN+.
Damn it. That's exactly what he was saying. The cats were saying, damn it. You, how dare you interrupt the sleep? Where's Harry?
Eating some of his leftovers.
Oh yeah, getting a snack.
He didn't have a whole lot, but I'll give Buck some more treats.
What you looking for, dog? What a good shit. What you looking for? All right. Give me a second. Looking for it. Hmm. All right, link coming in 3, 2, blah. That will take you to where you need to go, my friend.
UFC 206. Marquee matchup at 145. Here we go.
Oh, there you go.
That straight right hand. Taking some damage. Tries looking to finish him. Can he do it right here, right now? Swanson to tee off on this kid. Gets into the body. Comes on to the next game. Victory. Swanson in trouble.
It's not really puffing.
Michael Bisping has got some company and the Hall of Famer tonight with Duho Choi after that incredible fight with Cub Swanson. We're celebrating 30 years without changing the game since 1993, campaigning on celebration that will include live events, enhanced fan activations, and immersive videos, dedicated social content, and much more. The campaign highlights the UFC's groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Career Duho Choi has certainly contributed to the UFC's incredible history, and he's back again tonight. One of the most popular fighters in the era, 45 pounds. Duho Choi comes back tonight to chase after featherweight gold, and he ran for making a statement against upset-minded Canadian Kyle Nelson.
For a 5-year period from 2014 to 2019, few brought excitement to UFC fans quite like Duho Choi, who earned a performance bonus each time he stepped into the octagon, including a 2016 Raw with Cub Swanson in the UFC.
You're welcome, man. Enjoy the fight. Hey, Farhad, you still there?
He takes on Canada's Kyle Nelson.
Play a little chess, huh?
To begin his 2023 campaign with an emphatic victory.
Real opponent? What level? Ooh. That thing makes me Yeah, I'm just puffing on the pen. It was like clogged, and then it wasn't piffing, and then I was like, and then I was like,
I got the little hot resin thing earlier too. I was like, oh no.
Did it burn you?
It shocked me or something. I didn't wipe anything off my tongue.
Ugh.
There you go.
You just get a little concentrate oil in your mouth. Delicious.
I can't really taste it like that.
Ugh.
Want some peanuts?
No. I might eat some of those wangs you got earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Eat some
There's
of those
barbecue
wangs.
and
Delicious.
teriyaki boneless ones. They were as saucy as the last time.
Good. It was very saucy.
Hey, Harry. Hi, Bugs. Look, we're all awake.
We're all awake. We'll. It's not good. We're all going night owls.
I'll probably still wake up early.
Shout outs to the stream, man. 22 people strong, still rocking. We are here watching UFC Fight Night. Spivac versus Lewis. We're about to get into our second fight of the main card, which is Dudu Choi taking on Kyle Nelson. And yes, I called him Dudu Choi. I will never stop calling him that.
I can't wait for Luke and PC to come in.
Who you got, by the way? Right there. We're going to go with Derek Lewis. We're going to go with Jong, Tibura, Choi, and I was wrong on Kinoshita. Kinoshita just got destroyed. What about the pickle? Dude, I love a good pickle.
When I was in 5th grade, my best friend lived next door. We used to walk to school,
Mm-hmm.
and we both get these really large pickles from the pickle jar every morning before school, and just eat it on the way to school.
And
It was like a big pickle.
then you guys showed up with like pickly breath, and that's why you guys didn't have a lot of friends.
Right.
But at least you had each other and pickles
Mm-hmm.
every morning on the way to
Not
school.
every morning, but yeah, I remember it. That did happen enough. I remember it.
Well, I would go after school to the local deli and pick up some chibureki. Oh, they just go like nom 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 all the way home. Nom 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 nom. They were delicious. They'd be like all fried in the hot pan, like in front of you. Oh, they were tremendous.
Like street food.
Yeah, and they would put they would just wrap it in like layers of newspaper for you. They're like, here you go, because they were greasy and hot and delicious as hell. That's what I would do in winter. At summertime, I would grab the ice cream. Oh yeah. Pick up the latest Prodigy cassette on my way. Get a couple of magazines, one for video game, other ones for music. Or maybe I take a detour to the local house of culture and, you know, drop like $2 and then be able to play Tekken for an hour. School all my classmates and some Tekken 3 on PlayStation 1. Times were simple back then. Alright, white trunks for Dudu Choi, black trunks, red trunks for Kyle Nelson.
And after being away for over 3 years.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie for Hot. I think I enjoyed smoking that joint a little bit more than I do with the vape stuff. Yeah, it's really, really down to the last of the nitty gritty, and it's kind of just getting clogged up. Oh, Nelson with a dominant takedown. That was tremendous.
Absolutely putting him through the grinder. It's all about energy systems. They've worked him like he's never been worked before for this kind of situation.
So what he's doing here is got the arm locked out. If he keeps locked out like that, keeps the pressure on Nelson's head. Eventually he's going to let go. He hasn't got too many other options. I used to do this all the time. Pushing that head down, while the head stays down.
He's kind of powering through it a little bit, sucking him back in. He's going to pull him away from the arm slot, if anything. Think about trying to explode. The key is keeping that head down where it is.
It's a really strong position though.
Choi is gonna really work off of that posture over here with the over the head. Try to free one of his legs and try to get his base back. Nelson doing a good job of controlling both legs right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna choose the post usually because that's
Trying to trap one of the legs. And he's gonna work around and get the back and improve his position. He's got one hook in.
When you get it back to your feet, young fighters listening to this, you cannot expose the back while you're trying to get back to your feet. The back has to be touching the fence.
And at this point, Nelson's trying to get the second hook in.
Really putting pressure to break down Choi.
Trying to flatten Choi and goes right under the neck. Choi defends. Nelson still got the back. Choi almost reverses the position, and he does. Good work from Du Choi. He goes straight into the crucifix. It's a very bad position for Kyle Nelson.
Kyle's doing everything he can. He wants to try to walk the fence, but he's a little bit too far away from it.
And Choi is going to go back to side control. Nelson freed up his left arm.
Young cliches, breasts up, comfortable off their back. Pretty good game.
Shoulder pressure, Choi here.
He's got a little under 2 minutes to work this position.
Choosing the moments where he's going to strike. Because every time you strike, you create a little bit of space. Kyle could explode up.
Choi really evening things up with that reversal. Otherwise, Nelson had it in the bag.
There it is. Kicks it through the other leg. Now he's got options. And he's also got a little bit of time. 1 minute, 10 seconds left.
Has the octagon he might have a chance here. He can really explode to be able to flip over and reverse his position. That's going to take some big movement.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, it's just all about creating separation. Once you create separation, you bring the leg in and leg in. That's great work there, Lorenz.
Yeah, Kyle did a beautiful shot there, being hammer guard. I mean, it's so, these grappling exchanges are so complicated because on one hand, you're fighting off chokes, you're jigging for underhooks, but at the same time, your lower body is dealing with a completely different situation. That was well done by Kyle to get back to half guard.
He's trying to lock down there as well to get Choi further in everybody stretching out. Whilst Schiro at the same time was looking for the mount position.
Yeah, and that lockdown could be the beginning of some really nice sweeps from deep half if he could get underneath of Choi, but right now, he's looking to come out the side.
Yeah, there's a whole sequence there from the lockdown. A lot of time people just use it as a way to stop people from progressing fully to side control or to bounce or whatever.
Okay. I still have to give this round to Nelson. He's just a little bit more active. Choi did even it out a little bit. Well, considerably. With the reversal, so good on him. He's going to definitely need to avoid a takedown going into the second round. I want to see what that stand-up looks like for both fighters. Yeah.
Saturday, UFC is back down under for the first time in 3 years. It's the super fight we've all been waiting for between Mukhamed and Alexander Volkanovski. Plus, Yair Rodriguez and Josh Emmett will be back from UFC 24. Can be purchased on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Okay.
Number 2. Laura, what did you...
Exchanging kicks here in the beginning.
Well, Kyle Nelson's corner, they really
Choi keeps going with the low kick. Nelson returned favor with that kick to the midsection. Couple of looping shots land for Nelson. Oh, good right hook lands for Nelson. Follows up with a flying knee. Looking for a big elbow on the separation due to Choi's rock. Good leg kick. Nelson now headhunting. Looking to land a big hook. Nice short elbow on the separation from Nelson. Choi with a jab and a leg kick combination. Good action here in the opening minute of round number 2. Solid right hand. Not sure whether that hit or not. Coming from Choi. Nelson returns the favor with a leg kick of his own. Choi with a much snappier leg kick. Good exchange from both fighters. Nelson's going to shoot. Good takedown defense from Choi. And Nelson's going to fish for the leg. I knew it. I knew it. But Choi doing a good job of getting away from that. And now Choi put Nelson on the cage. Choi peppering the legs of Nelson with knees. You can see some blood starting to pour from top of the head on Kyle Nelson here. Oh, good right hand on the separation from Choi.
Well, of course, you got multiple attacks. Choi, I believe, is a little bit faster. He's a little bit
Nelson checking that leg kick.
carries devastating power.
Halfway point of the fight, potentially. Good leg kicks.
That was a sickening low kick second. It's that sound, and not out sound. It's not the slapping sound. You don't want to feel one of those people at home. It's
Choi very, very tactical on the feet. Good jabs, good leg kicks. 2 minutes left to go in the second. Roundhouse kick to the body from Nelson. Again, swing and a miss. No setup there. Choi saw it coming from a mile away. Another solid leg kick from Choi. Oh, and a good right hand lands for Duhu Choi.
Your brain is thinking, protect the leg. But then, of course, Choi's not only attacking the leg.
Hook the leg, Johnny. A solid leg kick. Partially checked by Nelson. Oh, a good hook. Good exchanges there. Choi lands a body shot. Nelson goes upstairs. About a minute left to go in the second. A 1-2 coming from Choi. Clocking it in at 13 leg kicks landed in this round.
Nelson's searching, but Choi is landing.
Jab to the body. Choi. And then a roundhouse from Nelson. And targeting the body with the lead leg is Nelson. Nice right hand lands for Choi. Nelson returns the favor with a leg kick. But Choi definitely got this round in the bag, in my opinion. Much more effective striking, good takedown defense. Going into third, I will probably score it 1-1. Looping shots from Nelson. Choi nowhere to be found. Another thunderous leg kick coming from Choi as we go to a commercial break. Got us a little scrap there, boys. Not bad, not bad. Shout outs to the chat. still rocking with us this late into the night. It's about 2 in the morning. We still have 3 fights to go. Now I'm yawning. I had a pretty good stream so far. You know, we started with Bellator. Got a few hundred people in here, excited to see Fedor. They were disappointed in the end, but it was a nice send-off for the legend. Guy had a hell of a run. I give him that. All right, round number 3. Okay. Round 3. Oh, solid uppercut with a lead hand. Lands by Choi, but Nelson just ate it like it was nothing. He battles through it. He got the body lock. Okay, he got the takedown as well. He continued to exert control over his opposition. He's got one hook in. He's going to waste no time on the feet, and neither should he. Choi clearly has an advantage in the striking department. Choi is fighting the hands here. He's going to try to break apart the gable grip. Nelson's going to change positions here and attack with a takedown from a different angle. I like that. He got it. Yep, he's getting the double here. Double leg takedown. Choi trying really, really hard to get his base back. But Nelson says, all your base belong to us. As he continues to wrestle him. A really tough fight for Choi. He's got to fight this guy off. Break up the lock here. So far, Nelson's been in control for about 1.5 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts to change angles on the takedown again. He's either going to go with a trip or he's going to yoke him up. Fishing for a trip, and then he changes angles. Really, really nice chain wrestling from Nelson. Look at that. You see both feet go up like that in the air? That's skills. That's skills.
Interesting note, though, that is the type of takedown that's force big, right? Because you had the elevation and you had the impact. So, while some of these trips don't always do a lot in the judge's eyes, that sure did.
Yeah, but Chris, I only saying already, stay busy. I mean, they've only just hit the counters 5 seconds.
2.5 minute mark here.
Because for the last 2 minutes after that,
Nelson dominating here in the third, much in the same way he did in the first round. Choi really kind of stuck here between the cage and the mat in the sitting position. He's controlling the wrist here. Well, good head position of Nelson, and he's got the single leg there for a second. But the fact that Choi separated his hands was why he was able to get his base back. And he used the cage to pop back up. Now, really good work from Choi. Avoiding the takedown once more as he reverses positions. Ends up on top in Nelson's guard. About 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. What happened? The referee's going to call a timeout. Headbutt. We're going to have a stop to the action due to a headbutt. Oh, yeah. That was a headbutt. Definitely a headbutt.
I don't know if he was trying to sort of jerk his arms out.
I don't know if it was, yeah, I don't think it was a headbutt on purpose, but regardless, it was a clash of heads which he initiated from his movement. You have to be in control. Look, take a look. Then it was all Nelson. Sorry, pardon me. Sorry. It wasn't Nelson pulling him in with his legs.
Yeah, it was definitely a headbutt. Oh, yeah, he just cost him the fight. That just cost him the fight.
For sure. That changes things big time. We got 93 seconds left.
Choi needs a finish now. The fight was like, I almost had it a draw. But this is going to give Nelson the fight here. A 1-point penalty for headbutting. To Choi. I mean, between you and me, I think these things should be allowed. Headbutts standing, headbutts on the ground. But they did clean up the sport. So I know why we can't have things like that.
Yeah. If you do it, you get a point taken away. Sorry, ref, I won't grab the fence anymore.
Nelson being tenacious with the single here, but he's got to be careful where. I was going to say where he keeps his head, but he's got his head in the right spot here. He gets stuck in that leg and try to.
Nelson fishing for a takedown again. About 40 seconds left to go in the fight. I think Nelson's going to win by decision now with the 1-point penalty. It looked kind of intentional, I ain't gonna lie. He looked at him and he was like, yeah. Ow. 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 Those are hurting me.
We didn't need to do that. Oh,
good strikes on the takedown, D. Due to Choi. Best case decision is going to be a draw. I think they're going to end up giving it to Kyle Nelson because of that penalty. I mean, I think they should be enforcing things like that.
Tuesday's catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. Our guy Daniel Cormier trades Sparks with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. And now for the official decision brought to you by proper number 12.
I'll have to look at it again and see if that was the case.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Bird has it 29-27 for Choi. Judge Lee and Cologne have it 28-28 for a majority draw.
Draw.
So it's a majority draw here.
Nah, I knew best case scenario was going to end up as a draw, if not for Nelson.
For Kyle Nelson.
The 1-point deduction. It is what it is.
But the show moves on. Can't wait to see both
I have more people on my stream than I do have at Apex right now. Shout outs to you guys. Rocking 20 strong. Since the end of Bellator, we out here. Now look at this throwaway card on the February 18th. Talia Santos, Why is she fighting down? She's ranked number 2. Aaron Blankfield, 10.
Back to back here in Las Vegas tonight, and things are about to get heavy. There is marching
He said boo.
Welterweight Eblen and himself are pretty familiar to fighting here. The big Polish heavyweight is 3-0 in the fight capital with its last 3.
I hear you, man.
So it's in strong form as he looks to defend his seat at the top 10 table.
We got some big boys next. Marcin Tybura from Poland taking on Blago Ivanov from Bulgaria, I think.
The night continues here at the Apex with the heavyweights next.
Blago Ivanov, fun fact, he survived a knife attack and a gunshot wound, and he was in a coma for like 3 months. Because somebody put out a hit on him, like some gangsters. That's why he's got all these funny scars on his head, all over the place. He definitely survived an attempt on his life. Don't know if you guys know that. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, you get some... You get crazy people in MMA, that's for sure.
DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and UFC fans can make a $5 bet and win $200 in free bets instantly. Sign up
Wild
now with
motherfuckers.
promo code Octagon. And on the subject of betting, let's look ahead to the main event and bring in Mitzi Bets. Mitzi, what are some key
What a name, Mitzi Betts. Is that her real name? I don't think so. Going on the street. Press F for the stream.
No.
No. What about server 1? We went from. No. What about pro? No, I'm not a super member. No.
Super member.
Come on, guys. Figure this shit out. Boo.
Thank you very much, Vinci. So staying with the heavyweights, this is going to be together tonight. Marcin Tybura has been one of the steadiest
I got it.
in the heavyweight division over the last couple of years.
We got it. It's alright. Just a minor inconvenience. Who were you referring to about hits on his life? Blago Ivanov, the guy that's about to fight Marcin Tybura. Look, he's got knife scars all over his body. Link, I got you, bro.
Chief won 6 of his last 7 bouts, stopping Greg Hardy and Will Paris while wrestling Alexander Rosas on her Corrales. Lorenz
Oh my god.
If you want streams, you got streams. Bam, bam, bam.
I got you, bro. Give me a sec. And here you go. Bing bong. You're welcome. Enjoy the fights, bro.
I'm looking forward to this one, oddly enough. These two are fascinating creatures in the heavyweight division. We got Fedor Emelinaneko.
Did she just call them fascinating creatures?
The man has found
Come on, Laura.
durability. He's got to be the toughest guy in the entire division.
Fascinating creature.
It's fascinating creature. How's your pizza?
Good.
Can I have some?
He's got a way that he slows things down.
Or should I try and wang it?
Massive shots from Derek Lewis. And you know what?
Whichever.
Listen, it's always up this way. You know, typically he would go forward, he would smother his opponents, push them up against the fence, and try and get the takedown. But he's been evolving. You know, last time out against the leader, we saw 3 boxing, good hand speed. Coming into this one, he feels he has the advantage almost everywhere he did. He's fast, he thinks he's better technically. He said that his speed is going to surprise him. Listen, he's made the improvements with the fists and hands, that's without question. Listen, he's made the improvements with the fists and hands, that's without question. Will he surprise Tybora? I guess we'll see.
We're going even up to number 15 ranked right now, looking to move up the food chain tonight.
Do we have any bread?
If it's not on the microwave.
Next, a
Oh,
very
hell.
round for marching to climbing up to the number 10. And a
I'll go over
division
here.
right now.
Let it do its thing.
Over Alexander Romanov, the big win, Charlie. A lot of people have that guy touted as the next top prospect in the heavyweight division. He's given a lot of confidence coming into this one.
Yeah, a lot of confidence, also a lot of momentum. He really
That's
built
pretty much
off
salad
of that
right
win
now.
in this training camp. Called it his best camp yet. He's worked on the whole package. Little win tonight.
I could put up another
We
cucumber.
all on the desk here, I think, understand the value of good sleep. Well, he really put a key focus on his sleep during
Well,
training
you want to
camp.
go outside?
At the same time, went to bed at the
That's
same time.
fine.
Also
No,
focused on his
the
breath
Missouri's
work
been a good
throughout
team.
these times. And now, with the heavyweight division wide open, he sees only
He
one
wants to-
path, and it's all the way to the top. He wants a win tonight, coupled with 2 more in a row. He said he's gonna be ready for a title shot then, guys.
Yeah, listen,
Go on.
Thank you.
the opening, some
That's
very,
all
very
it does.
big fights. Well, listen, talking about this guy, he's
Meanwhile, Max's one eye has been opened again.
This fight, I want to go out there and have a technical performance. I don't want to brawl. Of course, when you look at the size
You're
of
such a good cat. You sleep through the whole night.
technical, show off his speed and his improved footwork.
He also wants to be the first guy to finish.
Like I get all my hours of sleep
He's here to see if he can get it done.
all at once.
Nothing like seeing a grown man have his shorts adjusted by another grown man in the octagon there as well. Doing a wardrobe malfunction, but Marcin Tybura is looking very focused
Not a
tonight
wardrobe malfunction.
ahead of this big top-ranked fight. Take a look at the tape for the big boys then, and Tybura is 4 inches taller, even on 3 pounds heavier. Tybura has a decent 5-inch range of advantage. The Oscar introductions, here's Joe Martins.
Well, five fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist.
At this rate, they should have like
Official weight
the little performance and things like in the basketball game.
Professional record stands
Keep
at
things
19
safe.
victories, 4 defeats, and 1 no contest. In Sofia, Bulgaria. Here at Bordeaux.
Like a dog that flips it back and forth and is running the ring real quick. Pew, 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 pew.
And across the octagon, his opponent.
And then
fighting
the
out
ring
of
girls have to be learn some dances, do a little routine.
This mixed martial artist weighed 235 and 1/2 pounds. 35.
They don't want to spend money on their fighters. What are they going to spend money on those guys for? No, I'm not seeing that.
And your referee in charge is Mark Smith. Mark Smith, our referee for this one. Marcin Tybura looking to extend a win streak here in the Apex, as is Wagoy Ivanov. Both men familiar with this octagon canvas. Right at the top in the heavyweight division, they touch him up. They've been in each other's crosshairs for a while now, finally getting to do the dance. Lots of feints early from Tybura, who's looked fantastic since he rejoined the team at Ankos.
Yeah, tremendous amount of feints. I mean, look at those hips.
They don't lie.
I'm going to say they do not lie.
Those hips don't lie.
Of the center of the octagon.
She has no idea, does she? Cool thing.
Listen, Martin Tybura, very technical on the feet. I love how he switches stances. He does that really effectively as he's moving in, as he's moving out, always showing a different target, a different weapon. And Boy, even on a little bit more of a simpler game plan, he loves to just sort of come in, big wild hooks, stick his head down, and and find the body, get that body lock.
I mean, this is exactly what Tybura would need, right? To keep him at range, keep him at distance. But Ivanov is just waiting for the correct time. Because as you said, Laura, that's what he does. He's going to go forward. Yes, he works on the boxing. That has improved. He says he's going to surprise him with his speed. But the path to victory, Ivanov is always kind of a similar path.
Yeah, he wants to put you up on the cage and grind, make it
fun of you.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what he did to Taito Bavasa. That's usually the path to victory.
How about Martin Tybura in this matchup, though, Michael? Because he looks like when you look, he's been around for a long time, and I feel like he needs some finishes to really stand out amongst the pack. This is the ideal time, but it's just such a big ask against someone like Eblen.
Yeah, no, he is as tough as they come. So taking him out, finishing him, that ain't going to be easy.
But if he does, what a difference.
Yeah, it's a great statement. Big statement. That's a nice sharp right hand though by Tybura. That was fast. You see, he's very agile on his feet, dancing around, shaking the hips, throwing high kicks, letting the hands go. Ivanov needs to do something. He's waiting a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's needing to be like the master of the center of the octagon right now. But as we know, Aaron is as happy to be light-footed and work on the outside.
I tell you what, though, when he let those hands go, he was right. That was fast, and I think it did surprise him, and he certainly got the attention of him.
Blockley's got a nice hand speed. He hit him with that bing bing. This fight's been boring so far, but Ivanov sure as hell is stalking him. I feel like he felt the power now, and he's just waiting for a good shot.
Background of combat sambo, judo for Ivanov. He actually beats the great Fedor in combat sambo back in judo.
That wasn't close to combat.
He's got good hands, bro. Much better hands than Tybura.
Bulgaria last year. They love a bit of Blago Ivan about that. Every person I saw, 100%. I mean, I think he's single-handedly repping Bulgaria in the UFC, and every person that I met was a UFC guy. Following.
Minute and a half left to go. Ivanov just picking his shots really wisely.
Well, good morning, Bulgaria. Would it be?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Oh, 9 o'clock in the morning there right now.
He's got to keep McGoy at the end of his range. He's so much taller and longer. Get that jab going. Some teeth kicks.
I hate to mention it again. Tybura exactly as he said it was. But I'd like to see him go forward more. What he's doing, he's letting Tybura come into him. He's letting him close the range, and then he's trying to counter.
Which one?
I'd actually like to see him be the aggressor, though, and maybe use it to set up some takedowns, which he is very good at.
Tybura attacking the armory of Ivanov, switching up.
For a big man, he's very agile.
Oh.
Can't get caught in no man's land, though, Dora.
No, he can't. I mean, he's got to be. He's really has to manage the range.
Oh, good shots from Ivanov.
Critical right now between these two.
Tybura's not landing much at all now.
The counter attack of
Some good jabs from Ivanov.
Interesting point that Boy got some work in with Spivac during this camp as well, so great training for her to be preparing for this card.
Okay, Ivanov takes the first round. Pretty easy to score there. Tybura really needs to be more active.
You might think that you lost the round. You need to win 2 rounds.
Hey, what's up, man?
Not a single punches.
Go with combinations and do not lean with those combinations. Don't
Cheers, buddy.
after punches, don't
You enjoying the fights tonight?
lean forward and move more. Your hands are longer. Keep your distance. Move a lot. You have to move all the time. You need to win the next 2 rounds. Fight faster and strike more.
Right, round number 2.
The 2023 UFC Fight Pass live event schedule is absolutely stacked with live fights every weekend cheering across the best rising talent for the likes of Cage Warriors, Cage
I wonder
for the likes
if some random journey could get away with fighting somebody and potentially murdering somebody in that building because of the fight sets.
So the corner of Ty Bora, can I
Do you think somebody could do that?
Listen,
No.
you use the height, use that reach.
Darn.
Stop playing his game. Stop allowing blood.
They get away with it for only a little bit.
He does have a 5v3.
Oh, good left hand lands for Ivanov. Now Tabora getting a little bit more active, more willing to engage.
warrior is Ivanov.
He really is.
Good jab lands from Tabora.
Double it up, triple it up. But you get the sense that
Is Tabora a counter puncher, striker? He's standing right in front of him, but he's not throwing much. He's not doing anything to set up anything.
He's talking about the nightmarish thing that it is to throw everything at the fighter and they just keep on march.
Yeah, it's hard to, you know, when you're throwing everything but the kitchen sink and still standing there, you know, you do think, what am I going to hit this guy to get him to go down?
Tabora
But on the flip side, I'm also
trying to go downstairs to the body. Ivanov answers with a windmill of punches.
when you're the one landing.
As always, keeping Tabora at bay.
You might not be going down, but I'm the one scoring.
Tabora tripling up on the jab.
Thanks. You know,
lots of things are.
Say 50% from your order this weekend down in UFC.
Oh, swinging a miss on the right hand. Ivanov answers with like a 3-piece.
The widest selection of UFC gear from UFC store.
it's on the exit, so Tybora, I commend him for his aggression. He's trying to be first. He's trying to take him out of there. He's trying to fight. But what happens is he's closing the distance. He's throwing
Tabora with a roundhouse to the body. Blago answers with a left hook.
Now, fortunately for him, nothing's been particularly flush. They've been glancing blows so far. But at the judge's mind, he's probably edging it a little bit. And it's only a matter of time before one of those glancing blows finds the mark.
And Mike, was it not just simply an angle off
It did.
after that?
Already? The whole thing?
Maybe just needs to go in quite as far
Oh.
in the first place, because he does have the reach advantage.
The pieces were a little bit bigger than I anticipated. But good job.
Well, it is good.
So it's a pocket, certainly for a short guy like that.
Nut shot? What happened?
His footwork speed as well. He's very fleet-footed, in and out so fast.
Good. Every time we got up to 5.
He fingered him and hit him in the balls. Ooh. Double foul.
Stay away from that area, okay? Good? Alright, RC, stay away from there. Time in, fight!
Alright. About 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock.
Didn't connect with bad intentions. Like what I'm talking about.
And they are both having success, but it is lovely counter work from Ivanov.
Yeah, you know, both of them are having success, Joe. You don't really see
Good combinations from Blagoy.
very well.
He's got crispy hands, man. Good left hand lands for him as well.
Load up a little bit more as the fight progresses.
The boy's just sitting down on everything.
Lead
He's not
hook,
taking a backward step
followed
away.
by a straight combination. He's doubling up on it again.
Limit his ability to, get out of the pocket, like you're saying, Michael.
About a minute and a half left to go in the second round.
As he said he put into this, I didn't see the improvement in the last fight, but that has continued.
He's willing to eat these jabs all day long. I mean, Tybura very sophisticated the way he's trying to switch stances and have different looks entering, but
Good kick from Tybura. Ivanov's got more than enough padding down there. Good punch. Lands for Tybura. Blagoy's a little bit dazed by that. Ivanov doubling up on a jab.
and it was flush. And Ivanov just shook it right off.
That's a very nice moment there. However, for marching to Laura.
Tybura probably landing the best punch of the fight so far.
Nice way to mix it. We don't see much of that really. Any low level attacks to the left.
Second round's gonna be
Kicks.
much closer.
Weird.
Let's just see the total strikes as ball shot. Yeah, I know. He poked him in the eye and hit him on the ball. It's all in the same combination. Go down and go, down and go.
Living room for your hockey players, right?
Every time you move to the right, he's going to go right back to the body and then come back to the head. Okay?
Hold on. Okay, what's up?
Yeah.
That's close.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm saving it for future keys.
All right, number 3. Round number 3. Oh, let's give them a round apiece, I guess. Whoever takes this round wins the fight.
No. I don't want it. I don't want it.
The elements of surprise. It's almost
Turning the tables there as Tybura looks to get this.
You're a madman.
He's got a great background right now. One hook.
Yeah. I just don't think Ivanov was expecting it.
No.
Because that's normally him. You've got to be careful though.
The red corner of Tybura are yelling instructions at their man right now. They sense this could be a very promising position.
Yeah, well, that's it, Johnny's almost flat on his back now, but that's a takedown. Look at that. Ivanov is such a. He's essentially a baller.
He is.
He's a roll.
Tybura doing a good job to wrap that wrist up and not allow Ivanov to build back up as easily.
It's really nice work by Tybura though. That's what you got to do. You know, it was very competitive for both men on the feet. This is mixed martial arts. I'm getting it done on the feet. Striking isn't working. You know, you're not confident if you're going to win. Just take it down. Try and submit this guy.
Tybura with the wrestling.
Exactly. When, the moment where he's not wearing Tybura's weight was the opportunity to get up.
Is this going to be the key to victory here?
He looks very frustrated.
It's frustrated and confused. Like, what do I do?
Look, they stabbed him in the solar plexus, bro. That's messed up.
What?
You see he's got a stab right in the middle of his chest.
Yeah.
Nice work from Tabura. Inch by inch, trying to break down even. Couple of good left hands now. You can see the frustration on Ivanov's face.
Both hooks. Ivanov senses the danger though.
Tabura staying on him. Schmidt is on that instantly.
He's gonna try to suck in the left arm now that he has that wrist control. Take away that post and flatten even out impossible.
Not the most exciting fight. I think Tibur is going to take it here. About a minute and a half left to go. It's really down to how you want to judge the second round. Whoever won the second round is going to be the winner. How do you think Larasenko's doing as a commentator? How do you think Larasenko's doing as a commentator?
I think he's doing good. Seems like there's like some phrases that you may not know, but he's doing good. Now like smoothing out the broadcast.
Even though address these hands down and come out the bottom if possible.
But he seems very knowledgeable.
Just looking forward to next week. That could be a problem. That is the manager about the Bolkowski. Not much of a neck there either. I can't believe it's blank on Ivanov.
I think her commentating on Contender Series was a little bit better. Maybe it's the weird time of the day, or she's doing okay. She's doing okay.
It's all like 10 o'clock or something there.
It is 11:30 there right now.
Continues. I mean, every time Ivanov gets somewhat of a post.
Is Nevada on West Coast time or in Central time?
No, I thought they were 3 hours away.
It's either 11:30 or 12:30 there.
See what the judges.
To the judges' scorecards, the 35 pro margin tomorrow rallied.
I'm gonna go with 11:30.
Like Vegas, that's happy.
Yeah, what time is it in Vegas?
11:26.
11? Okay, yep. West Coast. Who's gonna take this fight? I don't know, man. It depends on who you want to give the second round to. Tibura clearly won the third. Blago Ivanov clearly won the first.
Is the coming next or the meat? Oh. We're doing it.
Against
You
the
wanna-
judgment, we are.
You want to smoke another joint and go to
You want to
Herbie's?
smoke another joint? No.
And go to Herbie's?
We go to Herbie's. No.
The XFL comes February 15th.
Fine. I figured I'd bring it up.
That's the worst best idea ever.
With the official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The totals are 30-27, 29-28, and 29.
30-27. What? How 30-27, bro? That judging is sus. I mean, I think the right guy won. I had him win third and second, but that was some, what, 30-27? Get out of here, man.
What? I don't think I remember they sounded like that.
And then he sounds like this when he speaks. He's about 300 pounds, but he speaks very, very softly.
Oh,
So I'm gonna put it on you right now.
that's fun.
Give me a name. Who do you want to fight next in the heavyweight division?
You're making me angry!
So who brings you close?
Alright, I won't make fun of his. I won't make fun of his voice.
Okay, well, congratulations on a hard
Boink, who sent me what? Yeah, it's for Hod. No, good for you. Good for you.
Very tough outs.
Oh, look.
In the building, the former UFC light
It's Jiri Prochachka.
So look. That seems very classy.
Prochachka. Prochachkin.
wonderful stuff. Co-main event time now here in Las Vegas, and with more on
Prochachka?
this, it is Charlie.
Prochachka?
John, thank you. When John says he's ready for the stylistic clash that awaits him. Patient.
Alright, let's go ahead and update
He is a little upset the fight isn't taking
the
place in
fight.
his country
We
of
got
South Korea, but has used that as motivation to win. Climb the rankings
Burp.
and headline a fight for his home back home.
Devin Clark taking the Da'un Jong in our co-main event of the evening. Light heavyweight fight.
The goal to get his third first round finish. This light heavyweight co-main clash coming up next.
Alright, let's go. Let's chop chop. I'm trying to go to sleep soon.
Let's do it.
No.
And then I'll probably just wake back up at like 6 anyways. 7 at the latest.
It's Rose Namajunas. Rosie.
Vex says super shut up. His little thought is over his whole face.
Doug Rose, huh? I see. Upside down and shit.
Like I said, I'm off. I'm closed for the evening.
Trying to be opportunistic with his chances to grow. And Brandon enters a fight. And here comes Sabah. That's the one thing Brandon wants to do. But his mouth is open. His mouth is UFC's 30th anniversary campaign, changing the game since 1993, is a year-long celebration that will include live events, enhanced fan activations, an immersive digital hub, dedicated content for the campaign, highlighting UFC's groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the past 30 years. Right now, we have an intriguing bout at 205 with a clash of styles. Las Vegas, Dalton Jung has found a home away from home that he hopes will provide good luck once more when he battles for fighting pride.
Yeah, run a toothpick too.
Huh?
With a new king atop the light heavyweight throne, Da Un Jung and Devin Clark have a new target to weight. And while the road to a 205-pound title shot, it all begins tonight for these fighters, who are determined to begin that journey to the top with an emphatic statement tonight.
It's gonna be a tough fight. He's a tough guy, but I plan on dragging Jung around the ring, use my wrestling and dominate.
이거는 진짜 파워풀한 시합을 보고 레슬링 이제 활용하면서 이제 파운드 끝내겠습니다.
In 15 of his last 16 bouts, South Korea's Da Un Jung is approaching his 30th birthday in prime form, with his finishes of Khabib Ibrahimov, Mike Rodriguez, and Kennedy Nzechukwu rapidly filling up his lineup. Tonight, he expects to add Clark's name to his list of vanquished foes.
이번에 상대 이기고 난 다음에 더 강한 상대가 싸우고 싶습니다. 높이 올라가는 게 엄청.
A member of the UFC roster for nearly 7 years, Devin Clark has shown flashes of brilliance in his victories over Jake Collier, Alonzo Menefield, and William Knight. But as 2023 dawns, South Dakota's Brown Bear knows that to get it he has to be on from start to finish.
Devin Clark, I'm the brown bear. They call me brown bear for a reason. I'm in there to maul him, and that's gonna be a big problem for him. I'm gonna get a hold of him, drag him around the ring, and he's my feed. I'm gonna feed off him.
You better do it. You can't say brown bear and all that for no reason.
15th UFC fight for Devin Clark, and it sounds like he's been on a real journey this camp. Reflecting on that last fight, his minor body won in Synergy Laura. He broke his toe 20 minutes before the fight, broke the left hand in the first round, and he let all of that take over his mind. He has since worked on that, his skill set, elevation, and he's ready.
Yeah, he said he lost focus in that fight because of the injury that happened before, but I was surprised to hear him say that that remaining focus while injured was an issue, because as we know, I mean, Devin Clark has been through some hellacious injuries in the octagon, a broken jaw, a broken orbital, I believe, I mean, and continues to fight and go and go and go. So it's interesting to know that this focus is something that he's really working on. But I think when he says that intent that Charlie mentioned, it's about having that finishing instinct every moment. Not necessarily exploding, not necessarily really crazy, but looking for the finish at all times. Because in that Akhmed versus Magomedov fight, he felt like he held back and just was too hesitant, Michael.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. He's clearly an athlete. He's big, he's strong, he's fast, he's fit, all those things. He's a great wrestler. He's got good striking. He's extremely powerful. His problem, he struggles to put it all together. And the mind, I always say it's something cliche, but the mind controls everything. And if you're a little distracted, if you're not focused, if you're not fully believing yourself, if a little anxiety creeps in, you don't fight to the best of your ability. And there's something like that going on with Devin Clark. And every time I speak to him when we have the fighter meetings, it always comes back to that thing. Because the physicality, the skills, the power, the willingness to engage is all there. But it's just a little secret final piece of the puzzle missing. If we can get that sorted, we've got a contender on our hands.
Interesting article done with UFC.com for Da Un Jung. Very honest assessment of his last fight against Dustin Jacoby, where he just said, I think I was a little arrogant, I forgot the basics, recklessly narrowed the distance, and that was that. And it's a really nice way for him to summarise that performance.
And he's had some special performances, but you've also got to realise what you're up against. Dustin Jacoby is a tremendous kickboxer. He was a two-weight division champion of glory. He should have realised that that wasn't the path to victory and used the wrestling that he does have. Listen, I think we said before, something like a 15-fight unbeaten streak. But this man is nasty. Coming into this one, he's very confident. He says, when I look at Devin, he's big, he's tough, he's got good wrestling, but his cardio is weak. When his gas tank empties, I will go ahead and I will take it off.
The thing I really appreciate when I look at Don Jung's game is the evolution. Every time he has an issue with something, he adds that back into his game. So whether it's getting picked apart with the leg kicks from Sam Alvey, then then you see him start kicking more. You know, William Knight, everybody expected William Knight to out-wrestle Dante, but he had 12 minutes of control time in that fight. So every single time you think, oh, this might be an issue for him, he continues to show that he's got plan A, plan B, plan C. I'm just an incredibly well-rounded fighter. It's not just the right
So
hand.
do you smoke until you get down to the little holes
Just as soon
in
as
your
you have
card?
a solution to that, you're going to find yourself easy or
Do you
easy
know like the
like
little
any
holes in your
And
card?
this guy's massive for light heavyweight. 6'4", 78
Like on the bottom?
reach. And he's
Where-
not
where
really
the-
powerful and a physical
So
strength.
where the bubbles are coming from, do you smoke it until it gets to that?
All right, thank you, Michael. Let's check out the tape of the tape for our light
Smoke it like all the way through these cards? Or what?
The babyface John is 3 years more junior than Clark. You're 4 inches taller, and he'll look to keep Clark away with his 3.5-inch reach advantage.
And now, fight fans, here we go. 3 rounds of the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a wrestler boxer sitting 6 feet even, weighing in officially 204.5 pounds, a 20-5-6 record, 13 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, here is the Brown Bear, Devin Clark. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting in the red corner. At 6 feet 4 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in officially 205 pounds. His record stands at 15 3 defeats with 1 draw. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea. Here is Stone.
Don't sand the card. It does that. All right, we back. Round 1.
This light heavyweight pairing. Thank you very much, Brittany, alongside Brooklyn here with us here at the UFC.
Got to fight Devin Clark taking on Du Jung.
Said he was looking to maul Jung tonight.
Hopefully it's a quick finish. I'm hoping it's a quick one.
He's a brown bear.
Right, Brown Bear. Brown Bear looking for a takedown.
The Sioux Falls native closes to this.
Well, John has some phenomenal takedown defense. I mean, he's got an 88.9% defense stat. So
Ew, that is a big ass Korean dude.
Absolutely. And listen, for those people that didn't see, he was banging out for your push up before the match started. When they were introducing Jung, he was doing a quick 20 on the cameras. Just a quick 20.
he's down for a dog as well.
Clark just peppering his leg with knees.
But this one, Jung predicted. As I said on the wall, he said he's going to come in, he's going to try and best to win, and then he's going to get tired.
John doing a really nice job.
Good shoulder shrug.
Seeing that other underhook, work at the head position he likes to have.
Another shoulder shrug.
If he's, making those explosive movements.
Dude, look at his legs. Those things are tree trunks. Those thighs don't lie. Na 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 na. Siesto. Molesto.
They had like one up here and one down here or something. Like it's short.
I don't remember. Oh, Jung with a takedown, able to reverse position here. Uh-oh. He's got the body lock, he's got the back. What is he gonna do with it? Clark now defending the takedown.
Go back to the fighter meetings and Clark, I think he meant this affectionately, Michael, but he said
Jung looking for a takedown here, looking to trap him up. Thick thighs save lives. Hey, hey.
He's right though. Listen, of course, it's about respect. And he's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy, but you've also got to have that nastiness. I mean, look at what we're trying to do here. You're trying to beat your opponent. Unconscious, going to the point where they
Clark working really hard to try to break that lock.
Yes, you want to be strong.
As long as Jung has the lock here, he's gonna hold this position. Dragging Clark down to the ground.
right now.
Right now, this is
Clark pops right back up.
with respect. If you David Clark, the game plan for him was to wear him out the bracelet. It's empty. John has kind of turned it around.
Good work, Clark, finally. Break the lock here. Oh, good elbow. From the clinch. And another solid elbow on the separation from Jung. Solid jab from Clark. Clark with a solid combination. Clark with a takedown. He completes. Oh, no, not quite. Jung pops right back up with the cage.
Right back to the feet. So frustrating if you David Clark.
Spend a whole bunch of energy there without the results.
John, yep.
1 minute left to go in the first round. I think Jung did just a little bit more to win. Oh, solid left hand. Lands for Clark. Is he looking for another takedown, perhaps?
So devastating with his elbows, not just slicing, but like in a battering sense as well.
Yeah, that knockout of Kennedy too was just nasty.
Oh, Jung messes up a takedown. Clark ends up in top position. Some decent ground and pound. Big shots landing. It's going under the armpit. Jung isn't liking that.
Only a few more seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go to work here, but John building back up.
Yeah, Clark might have stolen that round. Jung looked really crappy on the bottom there. His ground game is not very good.
Keep your distance. It's okay. Hey, bounce around a little. Don't stay still. Hey, if you're tired, push him against the cage and go in. Look for your timing too.
Based on what I saw, Clark's got this. He drags him down. He's got good top control. Okay, round two.
Tuesday's catch up on all the latest MMA talk with Gracie and Arte up there again with Premier Trade Sparks with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now on ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. Round number two, and I'm loving this contest in the light heavyweight division between Devin Clark and Da Un Jung.
And it was relatively evenly matched until the last 45 seconds or last minute or so.
Oh, he almost hit him with a nice intercept knee. But then Clark he's just like Kool-Aid Man through the wall. Going, oh yeah, with the takedown. And Jung hits a reversal, gets the back. Oh god, we're gonna have this for 2-3 more minutes.
Clark fighting off his potential takedown, looking for a step ahead here.
He's got the head and arm choke standing, possibly.
His feet, so these guys are going to have to go searching through the alphabet for their game weeks.
I mean, it's not decision making.
Mm-hmm.
It's execute wrong decisions. It's easy for me to sit here and say that, though, of course,
Gross.
watching, analysing from the outside. I'm not the one that's in there. But that's the hard part. That's what separates great fighters. Because you make the right decisions. I mean, physically, as we said,
So right now, Clark is doing a good job of keeping Jung from clasping his arms, which is the real threat here from the back position. Good work. Good work. He goes underneath the arm. Gets the better position up against the fence. He's going to lock the hands. He's got the body lock now. 3 minutes to go. Dominant position for Clark. Can he turn this into a takedown?
This is a mixed martial arts fight. You gotta be able to do everything. As they search the alphabet.
Wow.
Apparently.
The alphabet. The A to the C. The reality is, though, that jump is that wound jump part of it is an incredible jump. So far,
Pick. Jung. I had Jung in my pick.
Yeah, these guys are going to need a weekend to recover.
It's right there in this fight. They're so evenly matched. Evenly matched. That's a good shot.
Ooh, it's a nice little sidekick he's got. Nice high kick from Clark, partially blocked.
He's big, strong. He's not the most explosive, but he's sickeningly strong.
Changing levels again. Clark can't take this guy down.
You know, it's tough for John. It's a fight like this for Devin Clark. It's not easy. It requires so much energy. That's why John highlights it. That's why he said he's going to get tired because he has done it in the past. But so far, almost at the end of round 2, he's maintaining the pace.
About a minute left to go. And this is not the most exciting fight, that's for sure. Nice little close quarters combat. Good elbow on the inside from Jung.
Jacking up his underhook, was able to spin, put him on the fence. Clark fighting for that head position. I mean, these little tiny details make all the difference in this cage wrestling.
She's putting together her shopping list for Instacart.
No, I'm not.
We're talking about the rep lady.
Oh.
Sierra took that personally. Like, no, I'm not. Not everything is about you, Sierra.
Shopping list. Haven't even made it yet. Uh-oh.
They opened the door and he almost fell through it. It's funny. Junk's tired, bro. Clark's just got to find a way to take him down. I don't think he's getting back up. Easier said than done, though.
Use the cage to come off the cage. Okay, when he goes for the takedown, look for the knee.
Telling Junk to look for a knee. Intercept knee on a takedown. Because you know Devin Clark is going to be looking for that. Must doll him. I hope. I don't know who's winning this fight, to be honest.
Erin Blanchfield in the main event. It's by February 18. The main card starts at 7:87 exclusively on ESPN Plus. Work there. Position is everything. What do they mean by that?
mean, the range is everything in this fight right now. When he does get the range, when he does get this fight where he wants it, it's about having the proper position on the fence, whether it's his head or his underhooks. That's where he's going to win this fight, is in these pummeling exchanges. But he's got to be very careful with those elbows in Jung. It looks like Jung's corner, they were asking him to throw the knee. You see him coming in for a level change, throw the knee.
It's almost like Jung was waiting for him to engage, so he was ready to defend the ground position. You can't do that. You gotta go first. You know, it's a big, very, very long confident line. Let the hands go.
I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, no takedown from Clark. Good kick lands though. Switch kick.
Throw the front kicks. Show those weapons right up the middle. You're going to discourage Devin Clark from level changing right onto him.
A few minutes away from our main event. Derek Lewis taking on Sergey Spivac. Somebody wake them up. It's 3 in the morning. Oh, good takedown. John gets that. Good trip. Good trip. All right. He wins the round based off of that.
Yeah, a little fun if you like.
Yeah. The corner screaming that this is the fight right here. What they mean by that is not this. This fight is very close. Who knows what should put the lead? But if it ends like this, maybe Joe gets it. So the fight is Devin Clark has to explode. He has to get off his back. He has to reverse his position. Get back to his feet. To line here for the next 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
It looks like Jung is trying to search for potential head and arm triangle. Also maintaining that shoulder pressure.
Clark is a strong man.
The way that he's cleaning his head to the back, I mean, that's not allowing Clark to move his arm. Well, by Clark to turn.
It's a very important fight.
Oh, Clark escaped from the back.
That was a big mistake.
2.5 minutes left in the fight. And Clark's trying to wrestle him. Got that body lock from the back. He ain't gonna do it. Oh, solid right hand land for Clark. Good combination from Clark. A little bit short on that punch. Looking for a high kick. Turns it into good hips on Jung. He anticipated the takedown. About 1.5 minutes left in the fight.
I know that Dante and John, I mean, it's selfishly from a spectator point of view. You challenge him.
I agree, but that's the thing that he was working on in the last fight. So it's nice to see him come out.
Oh, man.
See that intent. Clearly to do
Yeah, I don't think I would have streamed this card if it wasn't for the Bellator.
Energized. That's it.
1 minute left to go in the fight. Clark's gonna look to grab a single leg, maybe? No. Oh, solid knee from Jung. Decent right hand lands from Jung, I think. Oh, the spinning elbow from Jung. 30 seconds left to go. Clark pushing him up on the fence. This fight is mid as fuck. Yeah, it's getting a little wild, and he gets the takedown with seconds left. Okay. Still mid. Good effort in the end, though. I know. But luckily, we go into the main event from here. And that'll be that. 5-round decision. Yeah, with Derek Lewis.
I'm playing Sonic.
I hope it
All
don't.
these things.
But Sergey Spivac could stall him out for at least like 3.5, 4 rounds. Who's gonna win this fight? Who the hell knows? I think Clark, maybe.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by
If I had to take a guess.
from Super South Dakota, Darren.
Yeah, he won. Okay.
I'm here with the winner, Devin Clark. Devin, tough fought victory, a big, strong opponent, but the wrestling, the pace, it was just too much.
Oh man, that was a tough fight. But you know, before I left home, my wife, she said, I can get a puppy if I win this fight.
What? Get that puppy.
He fought so he could have a golden retriever puppy.
Get the golden retriever.
Farhad's
puppy.
like, why not a cat? What's wrong with a cat?
What's wrong with the golden retriever puppy? It's fantastic.
No, well, the real answer is there is nothing wrong with either of them.
Okay.
Guys, each his own. I would prefer a cat, but dog would be off.
Another win.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all.
Bye.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Devin Clark.
Here he's back.
Hey, Gary. I'm
In
sure.
the light heavyweight
You,
division.
does he have any leftovers?
Golden retriever.
I don't think so, because he ate some leftovers earlier.
Oh, yes. And a golden retriever. Wonderful stuff. Next Saturday, the UFC is back in Australia for the first time in more than 3 years. Champion versus champion in the main events is Islam Makhachev. Defense the throne.
Leave him alone, it's cold.
King Alexander from
Savage.
smiling at the thoughts. Plus, Mexican superstar Yoel Rodriguez.
Oh, yes. Next week, 284, Makachev, Volkanovski. That should be a pretty decent card.
Live from inside the UFC Apex, it's main event time for UFC Fight Night.
I like that.
versus Spivac on ESPN Plus. Folks, it is time to put away the fine china. Sit tight. But
Come on, auto zoom.
these two men have earth-shattering power. Sergey Spivac, not yet 30, can topple
It figured itself out.
immovable object.
We got a main event coming up next. Derek Lewis, Sergey Spivak, UFC heavyweight bout. Let's get it.
Neither care about who or what
Stayed up till 3 in the morning to see. Why? I don't know. Because I'm crazy.
I believe
That's
I could
why.
be any guy that I step inside the octagon with. It just, I get in my head so much.
Watched some Bellator earlier.
That's my downfall.
Fedor retired. Rest of the card was pretty solid.
I believe that's one of the reasons why I had switched gyms and switched camps and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
Derek Lewis looking nice and fit.
Someone else to help
Lost a lot of extra weight.
spirit
Looking lean.
that I need to be how I used to be, you know, octagon.
This man can knock out anybody on the planet. One shot from Derek Lewis can put him to sleep.
I feel like my back is against the wall. I'm very motivated, and I'm just from the world that still get the job done and go out there and get that win.
Shout outs to the stream, guys. If you're just coming through, we got one more fight left on the docket. Big boys. Hoping for a quick and easy. Yeah, Moldovan. I mean, I'm Ukrainian. I don't speak Ukrainian.
These are heavy shots, heavy power. But you've got some great chops on the ground. Spivac just has such an
Who you got? Who you got? I'm gonna go with Derek Lewis.
He's got beautiful tricks, beautiful judo. Oh, nice throw by Spivac. He's just a competent grappler all round. Oh, man.
I'm gonna go with Lewis on this.
Я представляю проблему, потому что я молодой, голодный, я будущее этого дивизиона, и эту заявлю всем.
I don't care what type of fight it is. I don't care what type of opponent it is.
Although, let me see.
Look for the knockout.
I want to check out who Spivac beat recently.
I believe that I am unbeatable, you know, I put my mind to it. Just show the world that I can still get the job done and go out there and get that win. It's gonna be one of my best performances, for sure. Guaranteed.
Spivac's got a nice little record, 15-3. Wins over Augusto Sakai and Greg Hardy. Lost to Aspinall, but Aspinall's a pretty solid dude. Wins over Vandera, Olenek. He lost to Tibora. Tibora's pretty mid. And Walt Harris is kind of mid too. But win over Ty, and Ty's been doing good, so I don't know. I'm still leaning towards Derek Lewis, but let's see what Spivac can do here.
His first UFC main event is the biggest fight in his career, and it calls for his biggest performance.
Absolutely. Derek Lewis would be the biggest scalp of his entire career. But as you say, Sergey Spivac is the type of guy, it's easy.
Same.
Not a big personality, not a flashy style. But when you really dig into it, his style is a problem for anyone in this division. The way that he approaches the grappling, he is absolutely relentless. And as you watch him,
No, this guy could give Derek Lewis some trouble, but
yes, and he did that very easily. And he did it the way that he always beats people. Always beats these big, strong.
Lewis been looking fit.
Sergey Spivac is a very interesting guy. You won't hear him talking trash. He refuses to do so. He's a hard worker. He's a
Change up a training camp. Hits like a hammer. Ahead in rankings. Has fought higher level opposition. Did pretty well against him. I'm gonna go off of the MMA math here and go with Derek Lewis.
It's day and night. He's connecting with that right hand. If he gets a hold of you, he's a problem. And he's not trying to shoot the double leg takedown.
I feel like outside of Tom Aspinall, the guys that have beat Spivac would lose to Derek Lewis. So it's really a matter of how much this guy has improved in the last couple of years.
Finished the last 13 of 15 wins. Sergey Spivac with a big opportunity tonight.
Oh, play that funky music. Is George Carlin. No, not Carlin. What am I talking about? It's late, guys. I'm stoned.
He is the most devastating knockout we have ever seen in the octagon, and he's on a mission to reinforce that again tonight. Absolutely, there's a reason he's got the most knockouts, is because the punching power is absolutely ridiculous. Now, it's not just a watching party, he does have a he does have some very impressive jumping swings.
Who was the main singer in Parliament? Funkadelic. Who's the main singer? Parliament Funkadelic. The George
The name
Clinton.
of the guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something. I called him George Carlin just now. Wrong.
Here at the apex, he's comfortable here. There's none of that hometown pressure nonsense. It's just him, his opponent, and an octagon. And then a few people being those around the backside. But what he wants to do is shut everybody up.
I'll look it up.
People writing him up, saying that he doesn't belong here. He's got the most knockouts in the history of the UFC. Of course he belongs here. But the narrative is that he can't compete at the top, that he will never challenge for the belt ever again. That's pissed him off, it's made him mad, it's made him angry, and it's got him motivated to be in the best shape of his life.
He has to remind everyone tonight that he is still the boogeyman of the heavyweight division. He is still that guy. And to go out there and do that, he just needs to be him. Listen, everyone talks about Derek Lewis's power, as we should. But when you really think about it, his timing is what gets it done more often than not. I mean, that Curtis Blades knockout was about seeing that shot, knowing it was going to be there. And again, the power that he landed with that very short uppercut, just earth-shattering.
And you see the way he took a moment there before entering. He knows this is a make or break. But in terms of his critics, this is answering those critics, answering those questions. To everybody that says negative things, but more importantly, to himself, proving that he can still be a top heavyweight and still be a contender.
These gentlemen have had each other in their sights for a long time now. They will finally get it done momentarily.
Album's dropped by Fat Pat, but that song has been sampled
Spivac is 9 years younger. They are the same heights, and the inch reach advantage
from
with Lewis and
Funkadelic, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, it's not important. The fight's about to start.
Coming in on Lewis, we now see a minus 275 favorite for Spivac. But the line
Getting a little up there in age, Derek. Reach 1 inch advantage. Same height. Main event of the evening.
UFC heavyweight division.
5-round decision. 5-round decision. Come on, 5-round decision. That's what the people want.
Junichiro Kamicho and Chris Lee. And where the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Mark Goddard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you.
3 in the morning. Make some noise.
Ground combat symbol. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed officially 255 and 1/2 pounds. In 18 fights, his record stands at 15 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, here is Sergey.
Just now.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A brawler, also standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. He weighed officially 265 pounds, and this veteran holds a record of 26 victories, 10 defeats, and 1 no contest. He is the UFC's number 7 ranked heavyweight contender of the world from Houston, Texas, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis.
Je veux faire le rouge, il parle de l'estimé qui est self-protecting. Last day stop, you stop. So I'm going to touch you now. Okay.
They knock them up. Finally, these two will engage first.
All right. Will the balls be hot tonight, or will the polar bear prevail?
The very popular, dangerous Derek Lewis.
You think the ball's gonna be cold?
Set 5-minute rounds of action in the heavyweight division.
All right. First round. Black trunks for Lewis. White trunks for Spivac.
In the white trunks, Lewis in the black. Early action here at the apex.
So that's what's kind of cost Lewis his last few fights. his willingness to engage. But on the flip side, he had people like Sergey Pavlovich, who hits like a sledgehammer. Now, Spivac is dangerous with the hands. They're always improving. He doesn't have the kind of firepower.
Okay, Spivac ties him up, looking for a trip, looking for that judo. Hiraigoshi or Anuchi Mata. Going into head and arm choke.
So many submissions from this powerful position. He can look to attack the arm, put it between his legs. Right now, possibly setting up a head and arm triangle if Spivac were to flip.
Got him in that judo pin. Transitions back down into side control. Little short elbows here. Spivac is going to try to pass into the mount. Solid ground and pound. And Derek Lewis is just going to use the I'm going to stand up technique. Watch for him to explode. Oh, Spivac doing a good job of maintaining top control. Oh, good punches here from Spivac. Lewis turns his back, gives up his back. Spivac got both hooks in.
Particularly after the situation in Lewis's last fights, where he was not happy with everybody else's stopping when he did.
Oh.
But of course,
Okay, and he's just going to pop right back up. No issue. And Spivac takes him right back down with very little technique. And here comes Lewis. Just pop right back up. 3 minutes left to go in the fight. Oh, okay, head first. Lewis gonna fall head first. Pop right back up like the turtle. Spivac again looking to trip him up. Lewis breaks the grip. Not quiet. Another takedown for Spivac. Good ground and pound. 17 takedowns for Spivac so far as he continues to dominate Derek Lewis. Lewis pops up again with no technique, and he gets taken down again with no technique. 5 takedowns so far for Spivac. Coming for that number 7 ranking. He's definitely Khabibing him. Head and arm choke, and he gets the tap.
Oh.
Good work. Spivac is improving a lot, man. Welcome to the top 10. Welcome to top 10. Derek Lewis is done, guys. I don't think he'll be he'll have another fight or two that's gonna be fun. He might still could get a couple of knockouts. But I think that's a wrap, y'all. New blood has entered the top 10. Sergey Spivac dominates Derek Lewis, finishes the fight in the first round by head and arm submission. All right, that wraps up UFC Vegas number something fight night. Spivac versus Lewis. Spivac advances in the top 10 rankings of the heavyweight division. And yeah, decent night of MMA action. There's some couple of solid finishes. There was Bellator, of course, that delivered. Yeah.
He can speak English all of a sudden.
So, guys, thank you for joining us. Join us again next week for UFC Australia. We got Volkanovski taking on Makhachev. Should be a pretty good card. But I'm tired. It's 3:17 a.m. my time.
I made it.
You made it. And you can hear the music go. Come through next week. We got a banger card. Hit like and sub on your way out. Join our Discord page. And that's it. Peace and one love, guys. We're out of here. It's late. Go to sleep. Peace.